Right, everybody. I'm fucking back again doing a live stream, and I've got a mate here called Jimmy, so he'll probably be fucking talking a little bit now and again, but let's not fucking get him talking. Yeah, let's not encourage Jimmy right fucking now. By the way, links there. Anyone wants to pop on and that shit. And as I say, fucking. I've been calling out these soy nerd bitches and that because they're all fucking soy cunts recently.
Honestly. Is anyone on this yet? Are we still private? Let me know where you're live. So we're still private.
No, we're going live now, but
yeah. So we wasn't listening. You can listen to.
Yeah, but
So what do you want to talk about there, Chris?
Talk about these soy nerd bitches who are fucking having to review fucking Madam Web.
What?
Yeah, you don't even know what Madam Web is, do you?
No, what the fuck's Madam Web?
It's a fucking Spider-Man sort of spin-off bear film that they've done.
Well, I couldn't help feeling about my friend. Oh shit, he'll kill me. I'm going to shout out for CC's fucking cafe. Best selling roses in the fucking roll. Anyway, she's like some kind of fucking superhero to me. Oh, I call my Claire there. And she's in the Mistress Pool team.
Right, yeah. Well, yeah, she might have watched it, but it's alright because she's a woman.
And she's a town scared, so it's alright. I was like, for fuck's sake, can you be referee at least? If you can't play pool, I tell her, she's got a town scared. Or
Jimmy, don't talk about the fucking beds that you are fucking good.
No, but I feel she's like assistant to me out of the street.
Yeah, because she friend zone you, because she don't want anything to do with you sexually.
We've already discussed this. Me and Claire. We're both team members. I'm a professional.
Yeah. Hey, so, I got a viewer in that. Captain Finley, Frequency Section 31 says, "Oh, hey, this marks 1 week since Scotty and I, as in Scotty and the captain, fell out because of Jens." What? No, they fell out because fucking Scotty was on the fucking channel giving captain shit.
And in Section 31 and fucking eviction notice.
Oh, right. Right. Yeah, well, you know about that, bastard. Yeah. Well, anyway, no.
I'm not that desperate, I am actually.
Yeah, well, anyway, what
happened? You Section 1. Fucking shit, he done that to you a week with 1 hour's fucking notice.
No, fuck, we don't give a. I don't give a fuck about your fucking stories when I'm not on fucking stream. I doubly don't give a fuck about your stories when I am on stream. But no.
Okay, so somebody else's Section 31.
He just calls himself loads of different fucking names. He's like about like 10 different names in the last fucking 2 years.
I got one in January.
Yeah, because he fucking being a right silly bastard, that's why.
Everybody in the Vauxhall Tavern, hell was on the warpath.
Hey up.
Everybody's getting a
shut the fuck up! 31. Jimmy, what can I throw at you? To show that you need to shut the fuck up.
A fucking blackboard duster.
Well, how about a fucking empty can? How about an empty can?
Oh, yeah,
well, I'm not going to throw it at you.
There's every nose sitting by the way last week.
I'm not going to throw it at you right now.
I was at Castle in hospital and got my nose straightened.
Right, but anyway, Captain, he says, it's because Scotty was about to Zoom me, but then the Jens live stream circus suddenly rolled into town. I was going to say railed into town then, because fucking I'm on my phone and fucking, but rolled into town, yeah, and came on like my stream and that where Scotty was doing more of the talking. I'm my stream last week. But what happened was Captain like said a few words at the beginning in that, and a few sort of like words now and again. But we were pretty fucking quiet on that stream. And then Captain went into like a fucking
Right.
yeah about Total Recall. It was.
Right.
But anyway, Scotty,
Alive,
shut the fuck up because the story.
say something.
No, I won't because you haven't heard the story.
Then took his car right. Now the Foster's on it. Why they brew? Anything on the barbecue? We were taking questions.
No, I don't fucking. I don't remember the Fosters because it's shit, mate. That's why you fucked your life up, mate, because you don't remember shit like that. But anyway, it's still better. It's still better than fucking She-Hulk. But anyway, Scotty fucking came on and that and tried to tell Captain to shut up. And I was like, no, let Captain have his sort of like little 5-minute rant sort of thing because fucking he hadn't said much on the stream. And then I think Scotty got a bit sort of like maybe offensive or something to Captain. I don't know.
That's usually Shane's best mate, brother.
Oh, Captain saying then he made those videos about Scotty having a massive crush on Jill. Oh, this other YouTube streamer who like does Star Trek and Quantum Leap and other sort of like 70s,
I've got a question.
80s.
Does she look like Luigi Alcavino now sci-fi wise is Gillian Anderson? Does she look like Gillian Anderson? That's my question.
Better looking, she's married.
That's okay.
Yeah, you won't even have a chance of that. All these Soy Nerds bitches like fucking Scotty, like they got a crush on her. And that's like Captain.
Yet.
No, Captain's one Scotty up about it, and yeah, Scotty's probably got a bit offensive.
Is Scotty the husband?
Oh, she's married.
To who?
To a fucking dude that isn't Scotty. So fucking.
Alright, so I'll just flame with her.
Oh, you.
I wouldn't mess with a fucking man's woman.
You won't get the chance.
I don't want to get the chance. I'll do tomorrow. Like I was saying name, but I know her name. We've been texting you a lot for the last couple of days, and I've got a date with her 10 a.m. in the morning.
Well, hopefully no one can hear you.
Well, you'll get what I'm fucking saying there, Chris. Don't give a fuck who's online. I hope. Unless shit I get followed. No, I haven't got a girlfriend.
No, you aren't.
Have you ever been stalked?
Yeah.
Do you want to tell me about your stalking kids, or do you want me to tell you about mine first?
Well, we don't hear about yours, and we don't want to really hear about mine.
No, mine's quite fucking funny.
Was it a dude?
No, she's called Josie Clark. And I dumped her in Liverpool. She's got a lovely house in London. No, she's got 2 down fucking London. And I've got a fucking 3-bedroom house by anyway. So I fucking dumped her anyway. Fucking revolution, whatever like that. Fucking for all ass.
And Yeah, fuck, I just kicked me out. Fucking honestly. Good job, because Jimmy started talking a load of fucking shit. Like, oh, fucking hell. I told him to shut the fuck up, I'll stream. Just went on like if it was his stream. But anyway, that's good, because now I can get the fucking laptop going and that. Oh, yeah, Jill blocks. Okay, you're always getting blocks, mate. And obviously he struck a nerve. Yeah. Could ruin a marriage. Yeah, Compton, no wonder. This is good. Now I've got my laptop so I can fucking have a look at some fucking. I was only gonna do a fucking thingy phone stream, but still talking to himself. If you were here. Stop talking to yourself, Jimmy. I know you do. Because I fucking. Oh, you got your. Play the Mustang, mate. Play the Mustang one. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Right. Okay. Get the laptop going. Yes. There we go. Right. Yeah. You need to practice on guitar. Yeah. So, there we go. Oh, I've got to start. Yeah, I've got to stop the echo. 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 Yeah, there you go. Nice. Oh, shit, yeah. That should do it though. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, trying to practice some songs. These two and all. Cause yeah, okay. Look at this shit though. Posted earlier on fucking X Twitter. X. And my fucking posts. So, this one's I fucking posted. Can't fucking see it. It's like really fucking pisses me off. Oh, here we go.
I ain't got nowhere to fly to. Ooh, baby. Let's pick up the phone. It's nobody home.
Hey, Octo, it's up here. Not bad. Hey, get a load of this bastard. Fucking. Saw this and that. Here we go. 80% of Americans test positive for chemical found in Cheerios, which I don't even like. Quaker Oats, which I do like, that may cause infidelity, delayed puberty, a study found. So basically, it's fucking soy. They're putting what's it called? Atrazine soy. Like 11 people saw it, but only one person liked it. Oh, was Daytona. So yeah, we can see the people who eat Cheerios and that. Study fans. See what he's doing and all. Yeah, that man. Yeah, wait there, I'll give you a sheet to download if you want. Okay. Right. Let's get back to fucking this all I need to fucking plug the fucking charger in. So fucking charging. So, yeah, it's charging. So, well, it says nothing much, gents, just chilling and black pilling. Yeah. Dan, no more babies. Look, your Twitter, 27A Pedersen. Okay. Can't be asked to share it now, but it's not all. Let's see who's been eating the fucking Cheerios. Because, yeah, YouTube. Yeah. It was going down. Even Van Scarver was fucking kicking off on that. Yeah, there we go.
Quite a bit, actually. I'd been on his show a couple of times. I actually talked to him a little bit in Tampa. He was asking people to do covers for his book. He hit me up about it, and somehow I never told anybody about it, but everybody knew about it on Twitter. I don't know where that came out at. I don't know. It just seemed like one day you guys just weren't cool for no reason. He loved
No
the CG
reason.
green room. He loved the CG green room.
What happened was one of those people, and by the way, one of those people was Gary Nerdrotic, okay? Was involved in this.
Yeah.
He was involved in this. He said to
sagging up Gary, that's what he says, a thumbs up.
Yellow Flash, like, hey, if you want to be cool with us, you can't be cool with EVS, your friend.
Oh, what a fucking sign, bitch!
And Yellow Flash went, yes, sir. Sir, yes, sir.
Yeah. Oh, I guess I'll have to obey your fucking command, sir, because I'm a signer and bitch who can't do anything for themselves.
And not only did he just see, I kind of said like Yellow Flash could have just faded me a little bit, just pushed me to the side and no, I'm sorry.
Yeah, not pop your head around on fucking streams as much. I know what you mean, Ethan.
Suddenly not returning my calls or something like that. That would be one thing. No. He came out viciously and did a bunch of stupid things, which was great for me because I could just say, look at what he's doing. Yeah.
Let me ask you. Because you've been, it's fair to say you've been canceled, right? We can just label it that at DC Comics, right?
Yeah, of course. Like I know,
okay,
of course.
Okay. Yeah. I just want to make sure before I say this that label
try to get cancelled
sticks. Is this kind of cancel culture, but on YouTube in the geek sphere?
Yes.
Damn fucking right, because the tiny fucking bitches and they can't hack fucking the truth, which is their pathetic sign-head little bitches.
Right.
Well,
isn't that kind of gay when people do videos about cancel culture and Gina Carano being canceled, and then through the circle, the algorithm of geek stuff, comic stuff, you start trying.
Well, that's because they're trying to fucking play to the algorithm. When you play to the algorithm, you've got to fuck off certain people who are not good for your algorithm because they're sign-head bitches.
Trying to kind of cancel people in that sphere, in that algorithm.
Kinda. Yeah, it is kind of homosexual. It is kind of gay. Yeah, it is gay. And yes, that's what it is. That's retarded.
Have you called it that? Have you called that out yet?
No, because none of these people, like Shane, I've been canceled by like the institution of the mainstream comic book industry. These people don't have the power to affect me. They don't.
Jamie
know what I
Mack
mean?
says it's consequence culture, not cancellation.
Yeah, it's a consequence.
No, I
know.
mean, this is kind of gay and hypocritical in a way. And like it was weird. I was trying to watch Friday Night Tights the other day, which I've never really sat through a lot of it. And I've been on stream with Az, and sometimes I like what some Az videos and stuff. I know you two don't get along, but I was listening to him bumble around, talk about. They had guests on that had no idea about Madam Web or the deal with Sony and Marvel and all this stuff. And I'm like, I actually know all of this stuff because I used to talk to one of the producers on the Venom movie when he was looking at Extend. And I understand why all this is happening and why everything's fucked up, what Sony can and can't do. I'm literally watching 8 people gatekeep anybody in comics from talking about something that they would know about. Or somebody, and I like Chrissy Mayer asking, "What is this again?" It's weird, and it's disingenuous. There's a lot of things now, like what they're doing with you though is really trying to push you down completely, just in YouTube and comics and geek stuff altogether.
Yeah, that's because
I don't care. Like, I mean, again, it's the audience.
Sean's sort of like getting red pilled on the Soy Nerd bitch fat fucking clicky. Oh, don't let him on. If you talk to him, I'm not gonna let you on my fucking stream. A bunch of Soy Nerd bitches.
So all that matters is talent. Are you able to entertain? Like the people who they've successfully canceled sucked. It's like you look at Mecha Random. It wasn't too hard.
That's super gay though when you think about it. I know you don't care,
gay,
but it's super gay to try to cancel somebody on YouTube. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but Mecha Random got cancelled because she fucking. What crazy shit did she say? She said something crazy, though. Oh, I forget what she said. But I know she said something crazy where fucking people were like, oh no. I forget what she said.
By just saying you can't be friends with him and be friends with us, like they're doing the carrot or the stick thing with people. And
no, they're doing the fucking. You better fucking not let them. Don't go on their stream, or you're not coming on mine. That's more of a fucking because it's more of a manky carrot or a full fucking ass thrashing. Like, oh yeah, it's a manky ass carrot or crucifixion.
It's just weird.
Shane, I'm glad you're coming to terms with us.
Well, I've been noticing it for a while. I've just never really had the opportunity to really speak about it. And I'm
yeah, you didn't have the balls, you little side cunts. You know you don't want to be fucking ruffling any feathers.
Probably going to get some hate for it. But
yeah, you better hope that it doesn't get physical because I don't think you'll be able to handle it.
But I mean, I kind of read the room, and I've been noticing. I've been here like 4 years, maybe. And it's like, what is up with this? I hear stuff in back rooms.
It's talent, mate. The ones with talent, like Ethan Van Sciver and you, obviously, you can rely on your product selling itself. They can't. And so they have to hang around in this like little clicky. Oh yeah, let's promote each other. Even though we don't even fucking read the comics, like fucking Nina fucking infinity donations to other channels.
I hear people like they talk and they're like, you got to watch out for this. You can't be friends with this person. Be friends with that person. And it's kind of deja vu in a weird way because I remember when the comment.
Yeah, well, it's because SJWs have infected it, and it's all like, "Ooh, do you want your channel to grow?" let's just say I know some fuckers who are like, oh yeah, I'll suck your soy ass comic if you make my channel grow. Oh, I love this comic.
Comic pros were trying to cancel you. And I gave you a heads up. I was like, these guys are talking about you in the back room somewhere. You need to, just a heads up.
Yeah, well, as I say, mate, you must have some talent with you because you're like, fuck you soy nerd bitches. I don't need you to promote my stuff. Hopefully, fucking word of mouth's gonna go around how good the comic book is. So fuck you, soy bitches. But soy bitches who haven't got fucking talent, well, they're all like, oh, will you promote my fucking shit comic book? Yeah, if you promote mine, okay.
Why were they mad at me, Shane? Do you remember why they're mad at me?
You told somebody to jump off a cliff or something?
Yeah.
They were just mad about the sketchbook. It was weird. It was disingenuous, and it was kind of like I call it cooking a grenade. Like in Call of Duty, you pull a pin and you don't throw the grenade right away, and until so it'll explode before it hits the ground.
Yeah.
So they were basically manufacturing like outrage about you in a back room that then a week later would hit the street in multiple areas from multiple creators. So it looked like just all of a sudden, well, here's 3 or 4 people that have a problem with Ethan. It's like, no, they've been talking for a week, drumming it up.
Organized soy nerd bitch of fan crying, ooh, don't go on their channel, you're not coming on mine.
Up.
So shit, yeah.
In together, working together in a whisper network, and then setting off cluster bombs of like individuals that were all working together, and that's how cancel culture works most effectively. It is.
And and when I hear these rumblings, even like what Anna said there, it's like, no, this is the same shit all over again. Just now on like a free speech, if you call for YouTube a free speech platform.
Well, I mean, the thing about the mainstream media and getting canceled from mainstream comics, that's different from this is that you're kind of handcuffed when you're being canceled from comics because you can't blast back. You can't really fire back because you're trying to keep your job. So they're able to say whatever.
Oh, your subscriber count going, oh, I'll fucking promote a fucking shit comic book. Oh, looks like I've gained 3 subscribers this week.
Whatever it is that you want, you can't go, yeah, but that guy's a fucking faggot. And you know what? And he's full of shit. You can't say stuff like that because that's just going to expedite your dismissal. When you're self-employed and you're just running your own business and you're doing your own thing and you're talking to your fans are your fans, they're not DC's fans, all these things.
Yeah,
it just becomes a different scenario, Shane. It's just not that. It's not the same thing.
Like just from what Anna said, these people, if it's those people, like they're that group, they're trying to leverage their platform to manipulate other people around you, which is super gay. It's super gay. I mean, so and for some YouTubers, I mean, the platform,
it's super soy. For a start, it fucking flows better super soy than super gay. But super gay is sucking fucking cocks in fucking glory holes in fucking gas stations. But super soy is sucking fucking comic book writers' egos just so you can get a few more subs. Oh, I love female fucking pirates. Oh, but your Disney ain't gonna think of doing that.
Form is their livelihood. I get that. I mean, we make comics and we draw comics and sell comics, so it's a little different for us. Like I love super chats, I love streaming, but that's not my number one thing. To them, that's all they do. They don't produce product. You know.
Oh no! Now we're fucking getting somewhere.
Eric July's on Geeks and Gamers right now, not saying anything. He just sits there in a box.
All right, we'll have to see that gun. Yeah.
And waits until it's time to talk about Ripaverse. Like it's so funny.
Maybe he has like a crisis manager now, like coaching him.
Chicken's in the chat over there, obviously. I mean, if you get a chance, if you want to, you don't have to. All right, hold on. Let's get back to Sturgis here. This is important. Sturgis needs our attention tonight.
On video form, and I'm going to continue to do it as much as I possibly can. Just remember, all my videos are backed up. So we're going to start the day after that intro with the Ripaverse store. Of course, you got the new Braxwell shirt, you got ISOM comics, you got Alpha Core comics, Alpha Core merchandise, and other merchandise. Get in where you fit in. We also have Blade Double 2 coming out very, very soon, I'm sure. 150K, 1,624 backers. Still better than a lot of books that I've seen or people that claim to have them. 69 pages of story, 2 supplemental stories. You get 3 different covers: cover A, cover B, cover C. Cover D would be
this
the
guy
summer
could
limited
sell
wraparound. I will show that in a second. Pages from the book itself, pages from the supplemental stories, of course.
Just
so, like I said, cover A,
you're adult. Hey,
cover B,
sold,
cover
Sturgis.
C,
Sold already.
cover D. I picked up all the covers because I really love the first
see
Blade
them
Devil. If you want to
live.
get in
Roll
on
through
that,
that
you can get it
art
right here for just
super
$10.
quick.
Some other fucking
Yeah.
Black Rhapsody. Congratulations to her. She got yet another backer. That's very good. Close to 10,000. It's shipping out right now. People are getting this book. So I'm so really happy for this creator, though, who got 36 backers, reached their goal. They had their dreams come true of making a comic that they wanted to make. It's 95% completed if you're into that more, again, manga or anime style type of book. Make sure you get in on this over at Kickstarter.
That's terrible. That's rough right there.
Book. Now,
all right, why are you proud of that, Sturgis? I mean, this is a
I
problem right now. Let me just roll it back for a minute. 1,000. You got $1,100 here for this book, which looks like it took an awful lot of work. And you got 36 backers. Shane,
how do you print for 36 people?
How do you? What is that? What are you talking? Like it's you got to make 36. You might as well just do it at Kinko's.
Yeah, I mean,
I
don't know. I don't know if a printer will just print 36 books. I mean, you're right. A printer I'm talking to now, like minimum order is like 2,500.
Yes. Probably let me just round it off though to 50. I'll just print 50 copies.
Because you have relatives that will want a copy,
Family. They want my relentlessly bullied hero comic. It's crazy. Like that's mostly like you should just be like, well, I'm not going to do it. Let me just refund.
Sorry, now, bitch. Look at me. He's going for some sad, lonely bastard who can't get fucking any fucking action from women. So he's like, oh yeah, she could be my girlfriend.
And by the way, the name sounds cool. Relentlessly Bullied Hero. It sounds like a good manga there, but that's not something. That's like that's a tragedy, dude. That is a tragedy. That's not a success.
Make sure you get in on this.
And I'm not hating. I'm saying, like,
as you can see at the top, I am a backer of this book.
Get in trouble.
Now, we're gonna start here once again with this gentleman who made this claim that I said he doesn't back indies, which is not what I said. And I say to this person, literally not what I said. I said, congrats, you back stuff. You've been the first to show you did over all the others who claim to like this stuff and never show receipts. Dude, he even sounded like he was boring himself to death attempting to review Red Planet. They try so hard, but that book is boring AF and written poorly. 2018, Blood Honey campaign launches. Cyberfrog 2 gets delivered what, last year? 48 pages in 5 years. Cyberfrog 2 is mostly filler. Dude, the majority of people you've been arguing with are all big backers. They've been posting for years, boosting indie books. Most of these guys backed and boosted ISOM. Well, good for them. They haven't shown it to me. I haven't seen it. All the guys that I've been arguing with claim that they backed Cyberfrog, right? You get to see it though, which is what I always continue to say. Now you guys are noticing that I said this. I've been saying this for months now. This must be your first time here. I've been saying it for months that the people I've been arguing with who could continue to say ISOM is bad and continue to have your opinion. I don't care. I've always said that.
If you don't care, why are you crying, bitch?
I don't care if you have the opinion that ISOM is bad or Alpha Core is bad or anything coming from the Ripaverse is bad. You're allowed to have that opinion. I don't really care. But don't act as if it's the end all be all of terrible books.
Oh, this is like the Eric July argument, where.
Yeah, but it's not the end all be all of terrible books. It's just the fucking. There'll be there was bad books before then, and there'll be bad books after it. You know what I mean? It's just the ongoing path of fucking shit, fucking soy cunt, fucking what read too many female fucking action fucking genres.
Or Eric's like, you're allowed to listen. I'm cool with that. You don't like ISON, I'm cool with that. But like, you know, I need you to understand that some people do like it. And to which I just kind of go, so like that's not an argument, dude. I think Sturgis is kind of like vomiting that back up. So don't say it's the be all end all of terrible books. Let me see. How do I feel about this? Is it the be all end all of terrible books? I will say this. I don't know if it's the be all end all of terrible books, but like, let's just say if Relentlessly Bullied Hero is like a terrible book, it's okay. You know what I mean? It's all right if it's a terrible book. Why do you think it would be okay? I mean, it's sold 36 copies.
Right.
Wasted $1,100. Clearly an amateur.
I mean, the idea that you sell more, as a creator, if the more you sell, you should feel like the book needs to be better. There's more of a pressure for it to perform well. You know,
the promise of the Rippaverse is that we're gonna win. What does that mean? We will win. First of all, who's we, and what's winning?
Oh, that's just a fucking novelty fucking saying. So soy nerd, like, oh yeah, look, we won. I'm sex with a woman, but we won with the Rippaverse. No, I'm happy.
Well, we was meant to feel like it was the entire community, but in fact, I think it was just Eric in the Rippaverse, because he calls himself we over there. Winning would be pushing down and like dethroning Marvel and DC, which is what he said all along. I said, that's delusional. He said, it is not delusional. You watch me do it. I'm going to show you how it's done.
You and John were on with him right before he launched, and you guys had that conversation. I think even John said, work on one book and get one really good book first. And this is before we even knew what the book was. You know, we didn't know anything about it. And that conversation happened. You two, it was on your stream.
I said to him, I've said to him to his face, like, that is a delusional aspiration. You're not going to. And one of the reasons why is that, first of all, like, first and foremost, like, you know, you don't know how to make comics. Like, you're not an artist. You're not a creative person. You're not a writer. I mean, maybe you are. Maybe surprise me. Maybe ISON #1 is going to be amazing. What do I know? But like, it doesn't seem like it. And B, like, you're not competing with them. So even if your book, let's just say like Rippaverse sold like $1 bazillion trillion, he'd only be selling it to his audience, people who were like fish in a barrel. It's not like he put it out there into comic book stores and revolutionized everything because everybody made a huge profit. Like, the entire industry made a huge profit off of Rippaverse, and therefore they know to invest even more money into Eric July, and their shops are growing. Like, that's what he's talking about. No, he sold to his own audience, but he sold it under the promise that like it was going to kick the ass of Marvel and DC, and it sucked. So, like, you know, is it, when you frame it like that, it is the worst thing in the world. When you look at it for like the failed promise, that it was meant to be an amazing thing, that it was sold as something that was going to change comics, it wasn't even a good comic book. Yeah, it is worse.
Yeah, but that's the sell though, isn't it, Ethan? That's when you're like, oh, fucking, hey, this is the greatest thing fucking ever. Woo! And you're like, what is it? Let's have a look. And then they're like, fucking, here we go. And you're like, no, it is a pile of shit. And they're like, shut the fuck up. You a hater, motherfucker. That's how it goes.
It's way worse than anything that, you know, the 36 copies sold comic. Way worse. It did way more damage. as a comic book, as an effort, it did way more damage to indie comics than anything, and it just wasn't good. The book just wasn't good. So I would say, yeah, it is worse. It's the worst thing in the world, Sturgis. You're wrong.
There's this idea of a parallel, what they call it, a parallel economy, right? Where like you can independently build a product that would give customers an option. My thing is like the product needs to be something more than just something to funnel money into. It actually needs to be a product, like something people will be entertained with, something somebody can use, some sort of escapism, something of quality.
Well, yeah, like these guys act as though like ISOM and ISOM and Cyberfrog are even close to being the same thing because they're both printed on paper and they're, you know, I can get ISOM out quicker. These are not hamburgers. Okay, it's not as though I'm offering a hamburger quicker. That's the McDonald's method there. Same product, maybe a little bit better and faster too. Well, shit.
Well, it is a bit like McDonald's. A lot of fucking shit in it that people fucking who haven't fucking experienced fucking good wholesome meals think it's great. If you haven't fucking seen any fucking good action and that shit, then yeah, you're gonna think an angry black dude beating up people, beating up bouncers because they fucking questioned what he was doing, talking to one of their friends.
That puts me out of business. These are not hamburger. People are not going, I need something, anything to read, and I need it.
Well, sort of they are, Ethan, though. They are, because the soy nerd bitches, remember, they've got enough money to buy fucking female dolls, which you're selling one at fucking $300 fucking dollars. Well, you're thinking about it anyway. So you think about these soy nerd bitches who just want someone to fucking have that might have a bed in it, which it has on it, whichever her name is.
Now! I don't care if it's dog shit. I need it now. That's not the comic book business. That's not the demand that we find ourselves in.
Something that people aren't really, they talked about it a little bit.
But they do, though, Ethan. They've got more money than sense. So, fucking, when it comes to purchasing a $30 comic book, you know, it's fuck all. They're thinking about purchasing a $300 fucking dollar doll. Like you're gonna do, Ethan. So yeah. 10 times, it's 10 times cheaper for them.
Bit when COVID happened, but when comics shut down, actual like printing because of COVID, the pencil down thing, whatever you want to call it, the diamond shut down. People started going back and reading old comics. Comic shops my comic shop was actually making more money mailing out old books to people, and people started going backwards. The idea is if you're going to make a book, it really needs to be of quality. It's my philosophy. Because people are wanting.
Well, their philosophy is if it sells, we'll keep making it.
Something good to read, not necessarily something that's just there. You know what I mean? Because we have like 80, 100 years worth of comics that are good that people can go read. That they can go read omnibus, they can go read reprints, digital copies of it. I mean, you can go back. I'm going backwards. I mean, I don't remember every panel of every comic I read in my teens. You know, I'm going backwards now because everything's shit. Like I come across some really good books in crowdfunding and stuff. And I think the best books that are going to be made in the future are in crowdfunding. I do think like anybody trying to make a crowdfunded book right now, and again, this goes to the ISOM stuff. It's got to be good. It's got to be good. Course, and if you're going to hype it, it's got to live up to the hype.
Oh, no, 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 no. If you're going to hype it, only if you're a fucking decent person and believe that in the hype Maybe he even does, but no one could be that dumb. But anyway, you don't have to fucking believe in your product, swipe it up to be a hype man. You know? Oh, yeah.
Hype. And that's a hell of a thing. You've been on books at DC with shit ton of hype. There's a lot of pressure to perform well with that.
Yeah, but it's talented people, and talented people fucking perform. Untalented people don't perform, and then the fucking that the dumb cunts out there that fucking happy with it.
That hype behind a big project, a big release, you know. And
of course.
Yeah, well, I just don't feel it with some of these guys. I don't think they care. It's just about, this is a bank for you to put your money in, not a product.
100%. Yeah, I mean, that's it isn't like a great comic. All right, so here we go. Let's watch Surges again.
It's the end all be all of opinions. Your opinions as fact. You keep spewing into the ether as if it's the word of God. We got Hail the Lore as well. Shout out to Hail the Lore. We're just gonna read this quick statement and I'll give my response.
Yeah.
So he says, I've become probably the biggest hated Rippaverse reviewer from a very small group of weirdos. Every Rippaverse book review I've done, the haters have desperately tried to attack, but that only emboldens me to do more Rippaverse comic in the future.
Yeah,
that's the greatest thing about it. I love watching these weirdos when I talk about them.
Correct.
What?
All right, Peter, how are you doing?
Yeah, all right, and that, man, just fucking making sure it's fucking you and that, man.
Yeah. Well, where's Scouse, Jimmy?
In my living room. I'm in my bedroom. I had to fucking come into the bedroom. We just started talking, the daft bastard. I told him, shut the fuck up. I'm signing a stream.
£12.
Yeah. And a bar of chocolate as well. Which one? And then,
We're just at shop. We're heading back to mine now.
Yeah, so I fucking figured I had to do my stream in the living room.
Chicken.
I mean, in my bedroom while Jimmy's in the living room.
Chicken.
Yeah, dairy milk.
And then,
Dairy
chocolate.
milk, yeah.
Yeah. And then chocolates.
Yeah, man, fucking. He's watching some comedian. I forget which comedian it is, but anyway, he's watching clips of him, I think. He should be watching my stream. Yeah, I should tell him, shouldn't I? Should watch my stream and that.
You had you had many people on tonight, or are you just streaming by yourself?
Yeah, I've had one or two people in the chat and that. Captain and Octowave and that. And I'm thinking, though, I'll probably have a few watching incognito. Or if they're not incognito, fucking YouTube. Because usually when I finish a stream, like, I'll have about 8 people in the chat or something. That's when I do like a 6-hour stream and that shit. Yeah, if they're short, then they're not. But yeah, if I do like one of the 6-hour streams, I'll usually have about 8 people in the chat, but then I'll have about 40, 50 views. And so obviously there's been about like 40 people sort of like watching, but fucking like they haven't like putting the chatter out. Usually it's because they don't want to be fucking known as being one of my sort of like fucking friends, because it's getting to a stage where there's a lot of SJWs infecting fucking the like YouTube fucking like comics gators and that shit, and sort of like pop culture sort of like thingies and that shit. But it affects everything because they can't create, so they usually fucking have to like smuggle themselves into some fucking other creative community. Because when they do try and create, they create shit like fucking She-Hulk and that.
Not needed creating though. Because you know it's 2024. What do you got? You need to have both genders.
Oh yeah. If you want to be fucking soy as fuck.
I'm not being sorry. I'm just stating facts.
Yeah, I'm stating facts. If you want to be a soy nerd bitch, then yeah, get both genders in and everything, and fucking make it gay.
Fucking
If you want to be a
freezing out
real
tonight.
masculine man, you want to just keep to one gender in action films, unless you need a like sex scene, and that's when yeah. I don't want no Brokeback Mountain. That's when women should be fucking in films. Yeah, when there's a gay love scene, no, that's when you want to see women in films. That's where I want to see women in films, naked and all, so I don't have to look at them two bumming each other.
Look,
Personal
watch.
opinion.
So there's a film. It's called Girls' House. It's about a house full of girls who do like video, like like the what do you call it, like
Porno.
like the adult,
do a bit of porno.
The adult channels on what do you call it, thing on TV.
Yeah, porno. They do some porno.
Yeah, well, this film's about the adult channels that you got on TV. And they're all in one house, they're all videoing that, and then some fucking crazy, obsessive guy comes and fucking.
Some crazy obsessive guy who's probably wanking off to them, being fucking getting some kind of like imaginary fucking attraction going, thinks they're cheating on him and wants to kill him.
One second, just locking the door.
That's how it usually happens with these fucking models and porn actresses. Because you do it. That's why I don't do porn, because I'd know I'd get some crazy fucking women after me all the time, and that just because they'd have some imaginary fucking relationship with me, and I'm all like, "Hey, babe, I don't care how fucking nice your tits are. I'm a free man. I'm a fucking drifter. I'm a drifter. Drifting down. They call me the drifter. Even though I don't drift from town to town, as you know, but
Who's cooking some food? Me and fucking starving.
yeah. Oh, hey, Oliver. Fucking. I was watching some good fucking masculine action films. And because have you seen Finger yet? Because you like your Grand Tour, don't you? Like Clarkson and May Hammond. You like the Grand Tour, don't you? With Jeremy Clarkson. Yeah. Have you seen his new effort? Pardon me. Sorry about that, viewers. Yeah. the sand job. Because, yeah, it's classed as season 5, episode 3. So if you're thinking, oh yeah, where the fuck is it? It's on season 5, episode 3. Yeah, I'm just gonna have a little check on Jimmy, see if he had fucking drowned in his own fucking vomit or something. Yeah, you alright, Jimmy? Yeah. If you have your fucking shoes on, make sure they're on here. But if you take them off, then now you get it. You saw the fucking Jimmy's fucking bed, like a chair in there. So let's see what's happening. Well, if anything more's happening. But yeah, the sand job though, great fucking. About 2. Oh yeah, how long does it go on for? 'Cause it was like 2 hours or something. See what he's showing me the fucking running time. Oh, sand job. Yeah, it's on for 2 hours and 15 minutes. I was only expecting like an hour. Like, because usually the specials are about an hour, maybe sometimes an hour and a half, but yeah, 2 hours, 15 minutes. So I was like, yeah, great entertainment there. Because Jimmy doing. We got the way up all right. I'm over there. We're going to leave the door a little bit. We get out. You need some syrup, yeah. Oh, sorry. You stuck me in. All right. Yeah. Yeah, we need to crash it out now. Oh, wait there. Take on the pillar. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I've got his alarm going, but it's fucking. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, right, man. What time you set it for? Right, okay. Right. Jimmy set his alarm. And that, so yeah. Right. Again. See what's happening because I don't know where's Ollie. What's oh yeah, Ollie's gone and that. Oh yeah, yeah. Captain Findlay says microphone check. Amateurs. I don't think there's out wrong with the microphone. I was fucking just want in the room at the time, Captain. Oh, I'm having to fucking sort out a mate who fucking needed somewhere to crash tonight. So I said, all right, yeah, you can do. Because oh yeah, I've got some fucking Guinness and I bought some Guinness and that. So yeah. Yeah. Right, so let's see what's happening with Ethan and
negatively and act in showing their hypocrisy, and they act as if they're the good guys in the situation, considering all the bad things that have happened to me just for having an opinion over a dang book, and liking Eric's lie and defending against the weirdos who consistently lie.
Oh, the weirdos that consistently lie all the time. Well, that's a matter of opinion because they're saying the book's bad. No one said fucking he did it on purpose, even though fucking I'm thinking he thought it was going to be good, but he's a soy-nerd bitch. So fucking obviously he fucking thought he was going to fucking watch some fucking silly cunt and that fucking praise him like fucking that. He's thinking, oh yeah, well, it must be good. And then he's realised it's shit, but he knows he's got to sell some more copies and that shit, man. Or his warehouse is fucking gonna cost loads if he's not shipping anything from that warehouse. So yeah.
All the time. I would encourage my haters and Air's haters, do reviews for yourself if you like or dislike something and maybe pay more attention to things you actually enjoy, like I'm doing. Say what you want, but you know Rippaverse is the biggest thing in the comic book space. They'll never admit that. And that's why you ignore everything else, including Cyberfall, because in reality, no one cares about that and won't be remembered just taking up dust and used for whipping asses like Marvel and DC Comics right now. And I did respond. I said, this is what I've been saying this whole time. I like Eric's stuff, and they get attacked daily for liking it. It's hilarious when certain creators get so mad that no one seems to care about his late books or the hate fuel boner he has. Because
if you like Eric fucking Janar's stuff, it's because you're a soy-nerd bitch. Either you don't know what good fucking stories are about, or you know what they're about and you're just fucking covering for the fucking code. I'm thinking you don't know what good stories are about. Because I know that you're a soy nerd fucking bitch who probably watches a lot of female-led action, so fucking the Ripperverse is going to be a fucking great fucking comic to you soy nerd bitch.
Because he has been overshadowed by someone who has just started in the industry. He's been working in his entire life. After haters, everything they hate you for, keep doing it. It makes them more angry and unhinged. They end up letting the mask slip and revealing who they truly are. And just for the record, I've never gone out of my way to tell anyone that they shouldn't read Cyberfrog. I just don't care for it. So, y'all go ahead.
Well, considering you like the Ripperverse, fucking Cyberfrog should seem fucking amazing to you. Because the artwork's fucking 100% fucking better. And the storyline, even though fucking it's gone a little bit fucking soyed a bit, because the bed's sort of like kicking ass, but Cyberpunk does kick ass and that, and so fucking it's the lull period of the film. Well, the as in the slow period of the, so like, yeah, Cyberpunk be kicking ass and that shit. So yeah. But anyway, compared to fucking the Ripperverse, fucking Cyberfrog's a masterpiece. As I said, Cyberfrog's kicking ass for a reason, not just because he's fucking got fucking insulted. That's like a big fucking no when it comes to superheroes, them kicking off because they get insulted, you know, disrespected and all that. It's like if Superman beat the shower people or Batman beat the shower people, disrespected them and that, they'd be fucking having the cops fucking after them and that. It's like, oh, all he said was your fucking bat suit looks a bit fucking looks a bit shiny or whatever. I mean, oh yeah, fucking. All I said was fucking. What's with the bat suit? Are you a fucking crazed out loon? Oh yeah, fucking. You get insulted, and like Superman, that's Clark Kent. He gets fucking slapped around like a right bitch. And that's supposed to be his fucking superpower, that he fucking protects the innocent and all, or protects the weak and all that shit, like RoboCop. So he ain't gonna beat the shit out of them, but obviously when they're committing crime, he has to. But yeah. So anyone who thinks fucking the Ripperverse is any good, it's because you're either fucking lying because you want your YouTube channel to grow, or you're just fucking bullshitting yourself.
I'm not flexing. Another projection from the manlet. Remember, this is the same person that complained that I insulted him, right? That I called him a fake indie backer. Meanwhile, the first interaction we had was him calling me a dork and a simp and a guy who doesn't back indie comics. That I'm a fake indie comics backer. Meanwhile, I've posted every single time that I've backed a book with value, with money values, and showing when I received them. And I've posted photos of having my collection. But people like this will go out of their way to not do the research, expect me to do it for them, which, whatever. I guess if you want to do it that way, go right ahead. I simply refuted your BS about how critics of ISOM don't back comics. Literally never said that. I said people who care so much about other people liking ISOM don't actually care about the industry. They just want to sit up here and cry about ISOM all the time, and that they never present receipts.
You know, the people do care about the industry and they don't want to see shit like that getting fucking pumped out on a regular basis. But the thing with EVS is
He doesn't want people to think his fucking comic books, like fucking the Ripperverse, because it's shit. He wants people to know that, yeah, if you read the Ripperverse, is a shit comic book. And so even Van Scarver can promote his comic book being better because it is. And that's why he wants quality control. He doesn't want people to think that the Ripperverse is equal. Now, some people like other things like shit pop music, where people like classic rock and roll and that shit. But even Van Scarver's making sure that Eric July is not in even Van Scarver's league. That's basically what's happening.
The people that I argue with never present receipts of what books they back. So before you get into a conversation with me, maybe get your facts right and shut the fuck up. I proved that I have hundreds of indies and back many creators. You didn't prove you had hundreds of.
Get your facts right. Well, the facts is like fucking people that know about fucking comic books say it's shit. And the people that don't know about comic books fucking know that their comic books just as shit as fucking the Ripperverse. And just because you back loads of fucking comic books don't mean you know anything about fucking comic books. I mean, I could like back loads of fucking horses and that, but it doesn't mean I'm a fucking jockey. You silly, sad fucking soy cunt bitch.
Indies. You proved you had a bunch of Cyberfog books or a bunch of books from All Caps Comics. You didn't prove you had hundreds of indies. You proved that you made 170 contributions or 174 contributions and didn't show actual dollar amounts or what books you backed.
Why is Sturgis
what I saw in your video, most of your shit,
not liking
Cyberfrog stuff from All Caps.
Oh, he's been told, Ethan, hasn't he? He's been told, hey, whose side you're on? Because if you're on our fucking side, you can't like Cyberfrog. Don't on this channel, you're not coming on, man. Don't like his comic book, or else you're not fucking. I'm not promoting your comic book.
Congratulations.
Don't care. Don't make me do this.
Is he on payroll with Eric or something?
No. Sturgis, don't make me do this to you. Am I gonna do it?
What?
Go on, Ethan.
So you got fan letter?
What? A second, private. Will there be another chance to buy warts and all? I missed my opportunity for getting on Thursday. Hi. Yes? You're the man. Peace. I didn't even tell him yes. Showed him fearsome. Looks cool. Still waiting on Rainbow the Brute, he says. I like your stuff. Your artwork is fantastic. I disagree with you hanging out with people who seek to destroy Eric's business, but I got Red Planets.
There we go. Even showing receipts, what they say and what they do, two different fucking things in it. Oh, yeah.
Signed by you, the toys signed by you. I back Red X and Rainbow the Brood. I even have warts and all. I don't have Blood Honey, so I won't understand Red Planet. I was late to Cyberfrog. All this stuff, dude. What's going on with you? I thought you liked my stuff.
Yeah, he's ass creeping you, and he's fucking a grifter. Trying to grift both sides.
I said, I do. Yeah. Sorry, Sturgis.
You think they got to him too? Just like
well, I mean, yeah, I guess so. I don't know. It's just people kind of, turn on a dime, I guess. I don't know. That's how I see it.
Wow. They do when they haven't got anything fucking of value to fucking offer. And they think that they're going to get more subs by sucking some fucking side fucking comic book.
All right, who cares? Let's talk about Az instead. I got a video here from your boy Az, who again.
Fuck yeah. fat as fuck.
And has decided, Camelot 3000, Camelot 331. I'm gonna say Camelot 3000. That's Brian Boland's comic book.
Oh yeah, that's an old book. I remember.
Oh, just seen the title. Might use my clout as the creep. Yeah, the fat fucking creepy cunt.
Yeah, Camelot, he came out and he sexual favors from women. They're in the space who's using their clout to get sexual favors from women.
Yeah.
And he never specified who it was. He said they're kind of like a sex pest creep. And you know what? Like nobody responded to that except for Az.
Yeah, well, he probably don't even get any sex, so he's probably fucking using his fucking ability at the fucking gym. And his fucking sub counts, maybe.
Babyface. He kind of went out of his way to sort of overreact to that in a very peculiar way. Why did he think people meant him?
I don't know why. I don't think any.
Because he's the most sad, depraved, fucking ugliest, fat, soid fucking bitch on there. That's probably why. It might not be him because looks can be. You can't always judge the book by its cover, but yeah. If you was going to judge a book by its cover, though, yeah, you'd be.
Anybody thought him except Az. Like, I don't know much about this situation, but haven't like men since the dawn of time been using their clout?
Of course, yeah. There's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, but if you fucking make out though, like you fucking don't do it, and you're all like, we hate Disney through the fucking director's couch, fucking shit, and you hate Weinstein and all that, but because if anyone was going to look like Weinstein, it would be Az, wouldn't it? Fat as fuck.
Unless you're like, well, in my opinion, there's nothing really wrong with that. Unless you have a whole lot of power and you're forcing them. Like Harvey Weinstein, he like either you're going to blow me or like, you're never going to work in this town again. Like that's a problem,
Hey, will you like my comic or you? Well, it won't be Az saying that because he ain't got a fucking comic, has he? But you either start promoting my comic book or fucking you're not coming on my channel, and then you can't go on anyone else's channel. Just promote the comic book.
But if you're a rock star.
But if Harvey Weinstein looked like Henry Cavill, would it be a problem? Would these women have an issue with it?
Of course,
you get what I'm saying. It's like I think it's a case by case.
Yeah, that's what I've been saying all the time. And you get yourself looking like a fucking person who goes to the gym and that. Yeah, they're not.
It's the entire purpose of clout. Is to do that, I think. Yeah, it is peculiar. All right, here we go.
How y'all doing? I see hey, I see X-Ray. I see you, Kara.
X-Ray girl and Kara.
Drunk, eh? Careful. Might use clout for sexual favors later.
What's he doing?
How many inches have you gained? 8. Come on.
Was he laughing into his coffee? Hold on a second. That was a weird.
Maybe he's recycling water. You cry in your mug. You drink the tears. Repeat.
Was he? Hold on.
Might use clout for sexual favors later.
It's funny. What's he doing?
How many inches have you gained? 8. Come on. I hate it when X-Ray Girl tries to use clout for sexual. Come on now. Stop it. No. It would be rude not to give you the clout. It would be rude not to give you the clout. I'm just pretending it's a nipple. I've got to use that clout for the mortgage, Luigi. Of course I do. Of course I do. I got to use that clout for the mortgage, baby. Use the clout, Luke. Use the clout. Yeah, I know. I just use...
By the way, this is a great way of like just sort of dodging accusations that weren't even made at you, but to make them look silly, even though they weren't aimed at you specifically. It's a good way to make it look like those accusations were spurious and silly. Is just to go on and on and on about it. Makes me think he's innocent, Shane.
Does it? Yeah.
I don't, he's got like this, is married, he's been married for a while. That gave all the witch thought to hit on, the women in his space. There's no way that this guy would be doing that. You know what I mean? Like, that's my initial thought. Like, and I'd like to stick with that. I'd like to go on believing that this guy would never even think about pulling his penis out, his little pud out in front of any of those women who were just trying to get by on their own clout and on the clout of others.
If this is... It mix this with the Anna thing.
Nobody was looking at you. But I don't know. I can't help it now. Hold on. Let me see some more of this.
He's clout for sexual favors. That's all, though. I need to.
It's not even like a favor. Like, what's even like a sexual favor? Just sounds like, hey, can you do me a favor and like, I don't know, go to the mailbox, grab my mail, mail this for me. No, mail this for me. Like, that's a favor, a sexual favor. Yeah. What would it be to do sex for ass in some way, to do anything sexual with ass?
Vagina letterbox.
What would that be? I mean, it's way more than a favor. You know what I mean? That's way more than a favor. Like, you would have to pay cash. Like, there's no fucking way. Cash or clout on the barrelhead.
Yeah, you're gonna pay your intro.
What is this guy talking about? Horrific is the word you're searching for. Black lives or black nuts. I thought it was the Saska sisters. Well, maybe it was them. Like, why? A lot of people. Let me see. Nick Clark says that's bullshit, Ethan. As was literally your first guess. That's ridiculous. You can't read my mind. You don't know what I was guessing.
As
was not my first guess.
Did anybody actually say As was the person? Like,
nobody said that.
Besides As, right? Like,
nobody.
He didn't even say it was him. He just kind of mocked it.
I don't want to say who I thought it was because I don't want to misdirect. Like, whoever the criminal is behind this this situation, the sex are there such things as
it's one of them, isn't it?
Sex criminals, huh? Yeah. Sex criminal. I don't want anyone to speculate about anyone. I'm just saying this is happening in the space. Of course it is. These guys, Shane, they didn't sign a pledge. Unlike in the comic book industry, they didn't sign a pledge. They need to sign the pledge. Where's that pledge, Shane? Can you pull that up? They need to sign the pledge that the good men of the mainstream comic book industry pledge, promising not to rape. And yet nobody has signed that pledge here in the YouTube space. Nobody has made that promise. Nobody has made that oath. Nick Clark says, don't make me clip it. Nick, back down right now. Back down, you. Don't ruin a bit. All right.
I got to clout harder. I need to clout harder. Do you know what I'm called? Axe? So I'm just like the body spray. I'm just like the deodorant. I'll spray all over your body.
Okay, now. You see his double chin there. So lose a bit more. But I don't think Americans would know about Axe.
Hey, boy.
Oh, I thought it was because you stink. That was because you stink.
That joke could have went anyway, any direction.
I know.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a special guest.
Hello.
Yes, I was hoping you'd do that. Dick Masterson.
Oh yeah, Dick Masterson, the lefty comedian who called fucking Rip Her Out.
What's up, man? How you doing, Shane? I love listening to you guys' show, man. I felt bad calling in because like you guys are like best buds. It's fun to listen to you two.
No, you're good. You're good. I haven't been on stream with you. How are you, sir?
Great. That's probably a good thing. Usually I give off a bad impression on streams. I don't know. I've seen some of the last one. You know, it's funny that hello sound. Me and my sister always greet each other like that, like our whole lives, specifically because it's the most annoying sound in the world. So when I hopped on that stream, I was like, "Oh, this will really set the mood." Hello, and it got no laughs. It was so funny.
Well, I mean, I had to sit there. I like that whole thing. Hold on, let me get rid of Az for a minute. Are you following this whole thing with Az? Are you watching this thing?
No,
Yeah.
I saw he was very upset when he was trying to get his food today.
What?
Because there was produce or pronouns while he was trying to get his slop at the store. You didn't see that?
No, I didn't see that. Oh
He
my
was
God.
super upset that there was gay pride flags at the store.
Somebody please pull it up. Like, send that. Like, this is the thing, guys. I'm relying on you. I can't watch all this. What do you expect me to watch? Like hours and hours of these retards and clip the good stuff. I'm depending on you guys. I'm depending on the audience.
Yeah.
You know, I don't have producers like Dick does or used to. What happened to Riley? Is he not producing for you anymore?
I think I'm pretty sure he got arrested. I read on Kiwi Farms that there was a warrant out for his arrest. So I'm pretty sure he's in jail by now.
That might be true because I have not seen Riley in a long time. Wow, I'm quick to believe that. Yeah, when you came on that stream, it was interesting because, you know, I was in a real tough spot. I'm so glad to be free from that.
You sound so much happier. Oh, my God. It's really fun listening to you. Ever since then,
oh, yeah, it's great fun to fucking call out Soy Nerd bitches.
Review and critique of ISOM, like not just because it's ISOM, but just as like a comic book professional. I sat there enraptured by the whole thing. It was like getting a master class, like an art class from a comic pro. It's so fucking cool.
I mean, this is like verboten. Like, you don't do that. It's taboo, Dick. Like, you don't. Me and Shane are not supposed to be reviewing other people's comics. But you know what? The chat paid for it. And
yeah, that's because they don't want fucking the truth to come out.
And that's the whole thing. What people need to understand is I'm like, oh no, please don't make me review ISOM #1 in a brutally honest fashion.
Yeah.
You have to pay me like $1,000, $2,000 for that.
No, I saw that bit. That's funny. I mean, plausible deniability. That's good. I saw that.
The chat paid for it. I had no choice. And let me tell you something. Honesty came with it, and it was good. It ended up being, you know, what the important thing about it is it instructed a lot of young creators.
It's freeing.
Creators, people learned from it, and I received a lot of good response from that. But it was hard because
I like knowing how to read the comic book as well. Like now I heard what you said, and now when I'm reading the comic, I can like notice these things, and it makes me appreciate the art more. I felt the same way in college. I had some art history classes, and looking at a painting before and after, they'd be like, oh, okay, now I see kind of what they're doing, constructing it, and what they're trying to make you feel. And listening to you and watching you show how it's supposed to look and explaining why gave me a different appreciation for the comic book art, which I think is really cool. It's great. It's satisfying. It's more satisfying.
That's great. I tricked you into thinking I know what I'm talking about, and you're way smarter than me. So this is great news. I'm becoming an excellent con artist. I gotta say,
unique though, with the whole page turn and splash pages and big panels.
See how Ethan could joke about fucking being shit because he knows he can back it up.
Like there's a whole craft to just setting those things up and payoffs and everything visually. Just saying.
Well, yeah, but who cares, Shane? I mean, we're funny book artists. It's just not. I mean, at the end of the day, like what we do takes a long time to learn. And what's outrageous about what's happening with Rippaverse and with Eric July is he thought he could just come in here. He's like, I can do the business better than them. The problem is the product he's selling is shit. Shane, you know how long it takes to learn.
Yeah, well, some businessmen can sell fucking shit, you know? That's what calls them businessmen. I mean, anyone can, unless you're a fucking useless cunt, but anyone can sell a good product. It's the businessmen that sell the fucking shit products and make money. But I don't think he's going to make much money because now it's fucking, but it's going to become a laughing joke.
Learn to learn to become a competent artist that doesn't get abused by his peers. This guy was never abused by anyone. Dick, you have to understand something. When we started out in comics, I turn in my pages.
There we go. This is how you get good, by getting criticized.
And they literally get kicked by other comic book artists. They go, look at this shit, and they kick them around, and you just go, oh God, being the best artist in high school doesn't amount to much when you're at fucking Marvel Comics, does it? It's a whole other world. And this kind
you're in the big boys league.
Kind of abuse helps people who have talent to grow. And this is what I'm trying to do to Comicsgate, abuse them until they grow, until they get better. And by the way, I saw your comment before. You're saying, oh, what was this thing about with you and Vito just the other night? I have not watched Biggest Problem in the Universe number 128 yet. I've not had time to watch it. And people are sending it my way saying, Dick Masterson says Comicsgate sucks. And I said, Dick Masterson would never say that.
What? When did I say that? I mean, a lot of times I say the opposite of what I mean on purpose. Some people can't pick that up. But I don't know. I don't think so. I don't know.
Was it because a pedophile was uncovered in our midst?
Yeah, I was trying to get Vito to get a cover from that guy. The pedophile artist that got put in prison. Like, he's got nothing to do but try. Maybe he's faster than Vito's current artist. I don't know, but you could probably get him at a discount now that
guy's demented. Vic King was his name. And I guess somebody uncovered, like, he went by a pseudonym. We never saw him on camera.
Okay, now. I wonder who channel he's been on in that. Oh, you've been going on. Don't go on his channel. He's a pedophile. I'll let him on my channel.
I did see his work. He did some illustrations.
Maybe you'll like my fucking female pirates.
Illustrations for Nasser Rabadi. And there was this one panel that was...
He'll promote it on his channel. He's got loads of subscribers.
It was insane, where I guess Nasser wanted Dracula to be licking a woman's neck from behind.
I remember that.
Do you remember that panel? And that's when I went, there's something wrong with this guy. Because he, it was the weirdest drawing I've ever seen. I can't describe it to you. Shane, what was it? It was like his head, and then his tongue was like just
wrapping around her neck.
It was bizarre. I said, this guy's nuts. So I guess there's some allegation that he is another person who was attacked 14-year-olds or something like that.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, that's
there was more to it. I think there was alcohol with minor. It was a
young man. See that?
Because everybody's doing it, and you can't stop it.
His name was Robert Kincaid. Isn't Billy Kincaid the name of Spawn's pedophile?
Yeah. Kincaid, that's a red flag, right? That's a big red flag.
Don't work in comics, man. If your name is already a pedophile in comics.
I think we got to be to sandbag you.
It's been a while. I never thought we'd be here after the last time we talked, which was a pretty, genial plugging interview on our show, I thought, and then all hell broke loose.
Yeah, I know. I really was not expecting that, but it was like 2 weeks later. 2 weeks later after I appeared on the show, and people were like, Ethan has definitely chosen his side. And I hadn't. It's just that I wasn't expecting this from Eric. I really wasn't. I wasn't expecting him to go to fully fledged meltdown over basic criticism.
Nobody on earth could have predicted this or expected it.
Well, I'm pretty guess that he wasn't going to be all that good because the SOY NERDS fucking big.
The process of which I think you should. I think you guys, the experts, should. Should do this review critique thing more often, because it's like the one thing that Hollywood has over in the independent space is everybody on in Hollywood's least or at
I
least
hope he's
stuff.
going to review Oh, there's one pirate fucking Caribbean ripoff I'd like to see.
He's worried about the calories from the alcohol because it's like 1,000 calories a day from alcohol. But I honestly don't know why he's doing this to himself.
I think his mind, like, unfortunately for Nick, like, he's just fucked. He's a pure alcoholic.
But he shouldn't be.
And-
like, he has a wife, he has kids,
I know.
He has a lot of money. I think that, you know, I've given.
Well, I mean, is it becoming like leaving Las Vegas? Like, I mean, that's what it feels like. Because every time I hear or see about him, he looks like kind of sicker and sicker. And
what happened? Like, why did people turn on Nick? He's like the nicest guy in the world. What happened there?
I think because he's the nicest guy in the world.
Right.
Oh,
What happened to the fucking?
A drink to spite you guys on Kiwi Farms and to spite Josh and to prove you wrong. But sometimes, like, the haters or the people on, like, they're right. Like, and when they're right, they're right. And he really
I agree about that.
Drinking, I think,
That's
is
true. The haters
he
are
tried to
right.
do it for January, and we were like, "Oh, he's doing really good." We didn't cover him for like a month, and then what ends up happening is he gets into a hot tub with another couple. So it's Ricada and his wife in a hot tub with a husband and wife, and they're just talking about swinging while getting blackout drunk.
Yeah, it sounds all right. Maybe if you'd put that in the comic book, it'd have at least got these soy nerd bitches like, oh yeah, okay. We like the part where fucking there's 4 hot bitches in a fucking tub.
And it's all a big joke, but it starts to feel like, is this a joke? Yeah. Like, what the fuck is going on, man? Like, the best way to beat the swinging accusations is to basically start swinging in a hot tub. I don't know what to say. And then he's like, you know, now every stream he's got the whiskey glass in his.
Has he got tits or something? I think it's so fat. What? And what's with that? What's with the bro?
His hand again. And it's like, fuck, man, you were doing so good for a month. What the fuck happened? I don't know.
I think he should not. Well, I think he should not.
Oh, I think it's a fat salt in it for him.
Care about his weight because he's skinny. What the hell does it matter? And then do like the guy in American Beauty did. Start smoking dope. He seemed really happy.
Yeah.
Eating hamburgers and smoking pot. You know, go play some video games. Relax. Enjoy your wealth.
Yeah, booze, man. Like, booze is terrible. Like, look, if you drink and you can handle yourself and be responsible, all for it. I'm not preaching here. But he can't handle
no, that's not good.
If you're doing a bottle a day, that's good.
Yeah, no, stout though. If you're drinking stout or Guinness or something, it is like all right-ish. And like cider, that fucks up your liver, but it don't make you fat. Lager makes you fat.
Fucking crazy,
bro. He counted.
And he like brags about that. Like he thinks that it's
70
cool.
bottles or like 37 bottles.
He had 37 bottles on hand in his room. But he brags about how he drinks whiskey, like that he downs the whole bottle. Like I would brag in college to my friends about drinking. And it's
something. Did something happen? Like, is there some like horrible thing that happened? Has he alluded to that? That's why he's doing this.
No,
I think.
Didn't he say? But wasn't there a clip where he said he had his worst day ever?
Okay. Well, did you hear what happened? So he got catfished by a man.
Oh no, I know about man. I know about man.
I saw this, man.
That was his worst day ever.
He didn't get catfished. It's not like he. Did you hear about this, Dick?
Yeah. I was on one of the shows where Mandy said their dad died or whatever.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know how you're supposed to respond to someone posting either a woman or someone posting pictures of as a woman.
What do you do? You just kind of go
chatting with her or anything, sending her anything weird. That's catfish.
He didn't go see her, anything like that. Catfish is like when you get caught sexting, somebody who's pretending to be something that they aren't.
Oh,
yeah. I don't think that ever happened.
Usually,
I don't know if
and
it's
they're
like,
a fat ass dude.
Shane, Ammergad's coming to see us at C2E2. Ammergad pretends to be a woman. So I'm gonna come see you. We're just like, it'll be great to meet you, dude. You know, I mean, like that would be us getting catfished the way Nick got catfished. I guess.
Right. I mean, I don't think Nick was thinking he was getting anything out of it, right? It was just somebody was talking.
Is Andy Worski going to slap the cheeseburgers out of PPP's hand? They're talking about addiction like it's the end of the world, but look at this. He's sitting next to a walking heart attack.
No,
yeah, and he's drinking Pepsi and all, which fucking is probably gonna give him bowel cancer.
Fine, he's fine. He's got a diet Pepsi right in front of him.
Diet Pepsi.
That's true.
You never see skinny people drinking Diet Pepsi, Shane.
That's the worst is when you see fat people drink diet soda, but they eat everything. They think the diet soda is going to like counteract what they're eating or something, like
his robe.
Yeah, well, the sugars ain't dieting. It's less sugar, but more fucking fat building fucking fake sugar shit.
Needs suspenders. He's so big. He's
Well,
lecturing Nick about
crossing.
drinking. Real muff battle.
Rick, that is not something a normal person could do. Batman could. This is what he says. He says the way. We talked about this yesterday. He says he jumps off the wall and destroys a.
You imbecile.
You got to see this. Like, this is, again, this is why. Okay, watch this.
Over and over, and then get other people to believe it, right? It's like this whole, well, he can't take criticism thing. It's like, where did that come from?
Where did it come from?
The way you do it is you go in and warn people, then you get attacked, then they leave. Okay, so remember, good faith, right? Good faith. This is just legit criticism by the dickhead.
This is when you know someone's full of shit. When they go crazy. If he had a fucking good excuse, he'd just say it calmly. But now he's realizing, oh yeah, that is right.
By Buster Baxter, just legitimate criticism. You can't handle criticism. This is what he says. He says the way. We talked about this yesterday. He says he jumps off the wall and destroys a brick. That is not something a normal person could do. Batman cannot do that. Oh,
yeah.
Oh,
he broke his chair.
Splitting the atom, guys. We're splitting the atom here. We split the atom.
Yeah,
He's figured it out.
Got like fucking that Maddie's fucking broke his chair and that.
Between maybe a fucking ranch vehicle as well as his own personal vehicle, and the nigga's like, well, those trucks are different colors. I was confused. Like, I don't know.
How come he's so straight in that, considering he wants to be a businessman? Would you act like that in a fucking meeting? It was like, oh yeah, what's his name? Eric, innit? Eric. Got a bit of a problem with the comic sales, and he just started breaking into fucking. You hate that. What's with you and all this shit, man? What the fuck? I was looking at the sales for this month, and they're pretty low.
If anybody's ever read a Spider-Man comic, it was like, well, that I remember seeing a truck in a.
Right. No, Eric. We don't care if people fucking didn't like. He didn't have powers like Spider-Man. The fact is, your comic sales are down, mate. We got to fucking boost these comic sales up and.
In the first two panels, consider it this. Consider it a critique of your critique. How about this? Your critique was dog shit, and I'm just critiquing your critique.
Yeah, well, Eric, look, the critique is fucking comic sales of fucking the Rippaverse are down. We need to critique a better fucking script, a storyline, and get some better sort of paneling and artist work and that, you know?
That's weird.
That's it.
Wow.
So everything's fair game.
That's
when I
weird
just
to
say
have
it's
a critique of a
criticism,
critique,
right?
though.
So you can't take credit. If you mad that I'm responding to you.
No, Eric, I'm not mad. I'm not mad. I'm just trying to tell you. We've got a problem with the fucking Ripperverse sales. We need to sell more fucking comics, mate. I'm trying to help you here, Eric. We need to make the comic book more appealing. Because you've just been slagged off by fucking Ethan Van Scarver and that. So we need to make this comic book just fucking a masterpiece. We need to concentrate on getting it just 100% better.
Your response or whatever, or
I'm
whatever
totally
fucking,
pissed off.
yo, dog, I heard you like responses, however you want to do it, right? Consider it that
It's a
maybe
critique of
you
your
can't
critique of my
handle
critique.
criticism.
Consider that.
No, I can handle the criticism. The criticism is like I've got to fucking sell comic books, mate, and your comic books aren't selling it. So I'm trying to make you fucking do better comic books.
I'm critiquing your critique.
If this was 2002 me, I'd be all up in it. But now I move differently.
Can accept that there are people that are not going to like ISOM 1, and there are people that are not going to like ISOM 2. Let's hash it out. Let's talk.
Yeah, you should fucking accept that they can fucking explain why they don't like ISOM 1 or ISOM 2.
Let's be men. Let's do confrontation.
Oh yeah, then you said you were gonna kill
But
us.
ain't none of that energy. I'm going around. It's all love and daps. Damn, everybody want to dap, but I'm cool. I'm taking pictures, all for everything good. Boy, I open my Twitter. You got motherfuckers calling me all kinds of shit. Shit, I ain't. I can accept that. Well, for some others, they can't.
Yeah. That's what they all say, don't they? Oh, I can accept it, and that doesn't bother me, and that. It's like, oh, well, yeah. Apparently, it looks like it really fucking is pissing you off. Yeah, you've got to check the sound and all. Yeah, sound right.
They can accept that.
Yeah,
well, other people do like it, and that is what makes them fucking mad. So they
makes you fucking mad. Yeah, sounds so bad, but yeah, fucking just need to get fucking figured though. Like, set but bit break, but maybe just need another fucking piss. So. I'm drinking fucking something. Yeah, I'm back. Yeah. Okay, there we go. Maybe if I turn it a little bit down.
Conflated, or if anything, maybe it's
shit. No.
And I read it twice. I read both of them twice. How do you think I feel? And then I had to review it. You know, I mean, so
I mean, he didn't want help, like as far as an art director or any type of insight from a comic pro, really, when he went into the book.
That's my fault.
Oh, and then also speaking about Dick Masterson and Vito also.
Well, Vito's the biggest snitch of all time.
Dude,
So if it's that Eric July was
fucking,
flagging, like, holy shit.
Yeah, fucking when I went to my fight to fight Salt Poppy, fucking Vito found an old video of when someone on my show was saying the N-word and I was laughing, and he added KSI,
all the journalists that were in London
all week,
and you know we had journalists come up to us at the event and ask us about this shit.
You fucking liar! The only thing you got asked at that fight is your brain still intact, Worski? Are you okay to walk home after getting your ass kicked in 12 seconds? You didn't get asked by any fucking journalist about the N-word.
They're like, you guys seem like cool guys. What's all this bullshit? Like, and we're like, well, this is Vito the pedophile, and they're like, oh, we understand. Yeah.
So like it's
I don't know. The other thing I found a little weird.
I'm an artist, and it's not you that's doing it. So it's not Vito's fault. Like Vito's just sitting there waiting for this guy to get off his ass and finish the book. But like half the whole Drexel's not a part of this show.
These guys are calling everyone groomers and pedophiles, and they're shocked when their own quotes of the N-word get sent to journalists. Is that the journal?
Lofty. Let's change the subject away from these guys and let's talk about another one of your favorite individuals on the internet, Lofty.
What's he doing? He's in a fight with the writer from Creed 2, I saw. Did you see that?
Yeah, I love this so much. Dude, I reached out to this writer and I was just like, what's up, brother? We're talking right now. These guys, it really is something else. Like, look at this guy's face. I like him. This guy, Matt Sazama, I guess he's written, let me see what this is. He's written a bunch of movies that I guess didn't do too well. Morbius. Madam Web. So these are two awful movies. Power Rangers, Dracula. And imagine being this guy, says Ray Fireball. And this guy, look at his face. I can't imagine being him. He looks great. Chio Hodari Coker. He says, you mean 6 movies with his name on the poster? He made Madam
Web. He fucked up on that, and
of this guy here. This is fantastic. Lofty says, I'm on a live stream right now. Well, you want to come on and chat? What did I say that you have an issue with?
They were your words, not mine. You want to come on and chat with my little anime avatar?
He says, you can call me on the phone if you want. I'm just sick of people adding me like I ain't going to respond. And this is starting to happen now. Like, talking endless shit about these movies that are people's work. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
At some point,
Madam Web is going to be shit, though, isn't it?
To some degree. And
Morpheus wasn't too bad, but he wasn't out great. Probably fucking. If one so many female-led fucking action films, I would have probably done a bit better. Like, but the SOY NERDS bitches have spent all the money, haven't they? Fucking go and see the Barbie movie or whatever.
And, this guy here, he just kind of goes, or Lofty says, we're live now with almost 1,000 people. If you want to come on and chat about whatever you want, I could just send you a link. It's easy. He says, you come at me and would rather have a conversation in front of 1,000 people instead of a regular conversation with one? Really?
Come on, call in. Don't be a pussy.
Lofty says, I mean, we can chat one-on-one. I don't mind. I just think it'd be more useful to expose the conversation to a bunch of passionate movie fans so more people can hear what you have to say. Feel free to call me, though, if you want to just message me in my DMs. Sent you my phone number. Oh, God, dude. I got to see that happen. Come on the live stream, Chio. Don't be a coward. The writing is awful, and there's no way you can defend it. I've seen better stories written by 10-year-olds, and they have made more sense. See, these are the same guys, though, that are defending ISOM. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
There's no possible way that any of those movies is worse than ISOM.
Well, no, because they're like a complete story. They might not be good, and the audience might get out in front of everything, and they're not like exploring the characters well or making you connect with them. But at least it's like a complete. It's like a building with all 4 walls in the ceiling. Like it's not the most.
Prop did a really nice like who was what they're trying to do. It's still better than ISOM. So these guys, again, like absolutely zero respect for like creative people. Director X was another one who came on and just kind of said, heel versus babyface, you're talking mad shit about my stuff all the time. Why don't we just have a conversation about it? And he refused, like he retreated.
Yeah, but fucking, because baby, he'll race it, fucking fat ass, fucking fuck. Wouldn't know how to improve it, but talking to someone that did know how to improve it, they're like, all right, well, here we go. Here's how to improve it. But then it'd be pointless because the director would be like, oh, yeah, but fucking Disney won't let me do that shit. So what's the point? Because they want SOY NERDS bitches.
Man, I'll talk to any of these guys. I'm going to get this guy on my show.
That'd be great.
I would love that, dude. I would love to talk to Chio Hodari Coker. I'm going to practice pronouncing his name correctly just so I can get him on my show.
Yeah.
Anyway, that's great. I love that. I love that, you know, more of these guys are having to kind of confront actual creative people who make things and have to kind of justify to them their opinions, their critical opinions of their work. Just stand behind your words and argue for what you are saying. I don't think most of these guys know how to judge me.
You got to know fucking what shit about the film. Usually it's because it's female-led action. But SOY NERDS bitches. Okay.
Media at all. And that's why, like, your you know, criticism of ISOM, which was, you know, deft and smart and on the money, was immediately rejected. And yet these people do this all day long to others.
Yeah, I think they kind of lost sight of or maybe they never understood why wokeness ruined Hollywood. It's like because they promoted woke talent above proficient talent, and they promoted woke messaging above like storytelling.
They promoted SOY NERDS bitches who write about fucking female pirates.
So taking the woke out of it should produce a better product, and if it doesn't, that's a huge problem. If the product that comes out of removing, you know, politics, but basically extreme progressive liberal politics, if removing that from your product or from your storytelling doesn't make a better product, then you have a huge inefficiency or problem with the products you're promoting, because it should. But it's going to be difficult.
No, but the thing is as I said, just because it's independent and it is not fucking Superman sucking Batman off. You know what I mean? Fucking don't mean it's going to be good. Because the SOY NERDS bitches don't know about masculine fucking action. I've told you how many fucking times.
Difficult. There's an ocean of Hollywood is very good at filtering out the ocean of untalented people that want to be famous and want to get their crappy or their
and they'll suck some fucking soy bitch. Ooh, I love female fucking pirates. Oh, it's great, female pirates.
untalented messages out there, and the indie scene doesn't really have that. They just have loud guys and big numbers. So I don't know. It's good that I think it's good that everyone's being more critical of this stuff now.
We have to. I mean, again, we talk.
Well, I've been doing it for fucking years because I'm so fucking masculine. I'm not no soy nerd, fucking bitch, sucking all fucking soy codes. Oh, I love your fucking comic book about female pirates.
Talk about like, ISOM making 2 point or 3 point whatever $million. That's nothing. That's chicken feed compared to what a good story's worth. We have this opportunity.
Oh, Ethan getting deep there, isn't he? Don't know how much it makes. It's boy, it's gonna fucking like if it lasts. Don't know how much it makes. It's if it lasts the fucking test of time, sort of shit.
This money that we're bringing in is money that is supposed to pay us to be able to give us the leeway, the oxygen, the ability to create great stories. And a great story is worth billions of dollars. The money that comes in from crowdfunding is nothing. Something that stands the test of time, something like Lord of the Rings, something like Star Wars. There's no limit to how much money can be made, but we have to learn how to tell stories. We have to, if we're going to compete with the mainstream in any way and try to change culture, take culture back from these activists, that's the first thing that we have to do. It's not enough to just say, well, my product isn't woke. My book isn't woke. My story doesn't have wokeness in it. That you're just making the same mistake that the mainstream is, substituting wokeness for a story, substituting an absence of woke.
Yeah. Getting a fucking catchphrase or fucking community, fucking like community fucking names and that shit, like group names. We are the whatevers. No, we're not. You're sounding like you want to be a fucking cult leader, you fucking side cunt. By the way, that's what Ethan's talking about.
Wokeness for a story is no better. It gets us no further along with things. But I'm happy to see people are starting to get that, and it's awesome. Let me see. Let me read a couple of super chats.
I'm sorry, their bitches are fucking getting what they fucking deserve.
Here, and then we're going to watch a couple of others and reach wide for to I call people
getting a covered. Thought to kind of show everybody that you were placating yourself to him by showing a low number. Like it was a very weird violation of like a business ethic. I feel.
Well, I think what he was actually doing, he was saying it was too much. Because that's what I think he was saying, and the thing about it is, the thing that was so difficult about it is that we keep these things secret because what I'm going to charge him might be different than what I charge Shane or anybody else. It's going to vary depending on how I feel, if I want to do the project, if I have time, anything like that. That it's going to vary, okay? But what also happens is then the people that I'm hiring to do covers for me are like, oh, so you're a hot shot. This is what you're getting paid, but you're only paying me this, et cetera. His clause, where's her? See the fair? And
it was these trade secrets. Oh, Yellow Flash give these trade secrets away.
This movement has this finite because they're finite. Is a very when it's old and dead and the values have been exhausted, then it will stop and people will move on to something else new and exciting. But it's good. It's like lava, spilling over, burning.
Yeah, I don't want unity. I don't know what unity is supposed to do. I do want to argue about things, and I want to make sure that, like, we're if whoever has the best idea kind of wins. I want that to be a thing. Shit, I can't find it. You know what I did find though? This is great. Eric July explains the Israel-Palestinian conflict.
I have the Shaft music queued up. If that will help, let me know.
No, it doesn't need it. Trust me,
Okay.
it doesn't need it here because this is a nice remix.
Okay.
Beautiful.
In a time of war that they didn't ask for is much different than Hamas going in and specifically targeting innocent children.
Well, again, what's going to happen is people are going to defend that action or speak, not even defense, it's more of speaking against, let's say, a reaction. Because people are going to say, well, before that, they did this.
Right.
Before that, that's how it always happens.
Yeah, we're fucking for the. Got that, man. Oh yeah, crazy shit happening on the China show. Fucking hell. All the fucking trains. Fucking hell. I wanted to cover it up and that shit. Like, alright. So yeah. Okay. I'll leave that till a bit later. Near the end of the stream. Oh yeah, another film I saw. I watched that Lights Out. Half decent and that. Okay. Yeah. Scott Atkins. Luckily enough, I'd seen the fucking trailer, and the trailer sort of like showed you like you weren't going to be in it that much. So, but judging by the fucking cast listings, you'd think it was Scott Atkins' film, and fucking, but the giveaway is it's got the and Scott Atkins, and so if it says and Scott, usually they're not going to be in it that much, and that. And so yeah, okay, all right, and that. Like Scott fucking does some nice action bits in it and that. You could tell those like, all right, well, we've got Scott Atkins here. Let's not fucking give him a fucking talking part. Well, obviously he's got a talking part in it, but obviously it was like, yeah, we need him to do action. Let's not just fucking have him talking in it and then walk out, sort of thing. But he's not in it for loads, or he's in it in the like first sort of 5 minutes, and then he's in it for the last sort of 10 minutes. So he's in it for about like 15 to 20 minutes, maybe. But yeah, he's not in it loads anyway. He's not in it enough where you're like, oh yeah, okay. It's a Scott Atkins and Frank Grillo film. It's like, no, it's just a fucking Frank Grillo. But well, it does pretty good though. All about being masculine and that shit. Yeah, fucking bit like AWOL or Lionheart, the Van Damme film. So yeah, fucking watched it and that. Like, yeah, fucking pretty good. They said it'd be fucking good though. I thought it was going to be better than it was until I watched the trailer. And then I know Scott Adkins wasn't going to be in it that much. I was like, oh, yeah, well. Yeah. But he was in it enough where, and he did some good enough action where if you're not expecting Scott Adkins to be the lead, like, you know, fucking then, yeah. You expect him doing a fucking more than a cameo role, but he's got a bit part in it at the beginning and the end. If you fucking keep that in mind, okay, yeah, kick some ass and that. Yeah, okay. What other film did I watch? I can't fucking remember. But there was two good, like, well, I was talking about them. I think there was something else I was going to watch. But okay. Yeah. Haven't seen it yet. Oh, well, yeah. I was talking like that last week about that South Park cred episode. I think I might have got that mixed up. But yeah, there's some masculine fucking action. But yeah. Yeah, okay. Madam Web looks like it's going to be a bit of a fucking money fucking burner. Oh, sorry, cunt bitches. We all knew it was going to be shit. That's the thing. It's got to that stage where, at first, you'd want them to go review it because there might be a chance of it being good. But we all know it's going to be shit. So what's the point in reviewing it when we know it's all going to be shit? Just how fucking bad shit is. But there's so much shit. Don't want to hear about that shit. Because how much fucking time you spend fucking hearing about how shit a film is less time you've got watching good films. So, yeah. But these bitches probably know that, and they don't want you knowing good films. That is not their fucking agenda. They can't be having you fucking knowing great storyline. Yeah, that's not fucking beneficial for them. Yeah. They need you to be sucking on the soy. That's why I don't fucking do it. I ain't fucking on no fucking soy. You got to them soy nerd bitches. With them all fucking. I love your comic book. I got a copy of it. I thought it was amazing. But yeah, but oh, you soy nerd bitch. You think fucking Wonder Woman's amazing, so fucking I don't think I'm gonna take your advice. But soy nerd bitches for you. So that's what happens when you fucking suck on the fucking soy. Like fucking hell, mate. Do you really think you fucking should be sucking on soy? Well, them Cheerios, as I showed, fucking that's affecting America. I think it was going to be a bit fucking higher myself. Oh, yeah. That's the soy for you. The soy game. Fucking injected like a fucking vaccine shot for them. Yeah, well, that's what happens when you're not masculine. And you suck on soy shit. Fucking soy head bitch shit. Me and Ethan are calling them out, though. We're calling them out. We're like, hey, fuckers. You're being a soy nerd bitch. You fucking know you soy nerd fucking bitches. Fucking. And we're calling you the fuck out. What can they do? Fuck off. You haven't got any masculine abilities. They'd have to pay someone else to do it, you know. There's no way they're going to be able to do anything. Because I say that's what happens when you suck on the soy. You just haven't got any masculine abilities. Wouldn't surprise me that fucking most of the people that are watching now are like fucking bots. It's like, oh yeah, just get the numbers up, make it look like it. We still getting a crowd in there. Make it look like people fucking still want to fucking know about the Ripperverse. Oh yeah. Me's thinking you fuckers don't fucking have a clue on what to do. But some head bitches up. They're just blagging it. That's why Ethan doesn't like fucking this shit, because he knows it. He's got no need to blag it. He's got the talent and that. They're sort of fucking bringing him his sort of image down, because if people think that his fucking comic books as good as fucking the Ripperverse, that even knows it is not gonna fucking get himself a fucking franchise and all that shit. People aren't gonna fucking be interested in fucking something that's so fucking basic in the Ripperverse and so fucking solid and that shit that Ethan wants to fucking make everyone understand that his comic book is fucking 100 times better than the Ripperverse. So yeah. Yeah, okay. The side cunts who aren't as talented. Well, they want everyone to believe that the Ripperverse is good, so their fucking stuff doesn't seem as shit. But your stuff is shit. So you're seeing all the good fucking comic artists who are going on even Ben Scarver's side, because they're like, yeah, fuck you. I don't need your fucking your promotion for my comic book. So yeah. Fuck. Yeah, so fucking Ethan knows if he don't call it out, people associate him with the Ripperverse and that. That's why he's calling it out. He don't want to be associated with them shit cunts. Because not only does it make him look like a soy nerd lying bitch, it also makes you a little lap fucking dog to whoever you fucking bow down to. Because there's a lot of fucking comic fucking creators out there who fucking obviously you might be able to draw a bit, but it don't matter how good you can fucking draw if the story's fucking shit. So some of them, they're not writers. They're just fucking artists. Because they can't write, they fucking have to like fucking flag it by saying, "Oh, this is real good. No, that's real good. Oh, follow so and so. His fucking campaign is great." Yeah. It's all coming down. Oh, Charlie Brown. He's left town. Yeah, this is fucking. Well, there's going to be some people fucking having to make that decision. Do they want to hang around with people who fucking don't give a fuck about these Soy Nerd bitches and their shitty fucking comic fucking book? Because if they want shitty, they'll take the criticism. If there are, because some of them, the artist is all right with the storyline shit, and then there's somewhere the storyline shit and the artwork shit. So you know, okay. As I say, if you're gonna have a shit story, okay, get yourself a good artist. But Ripper Bears didn't care. But it had to come out though, wasn't it? It was so shit. Oh. Oh yeah. Captain. I went something Charlie Brown. He's left town. And then yeah, Captain and so was Snoopy. Yeah. With Woodstock. But yeah. It's one of them though. The Ripperverse storyline shit. And this is the thing. You'd be better off with a good storyline. And obviously you can't be too shit fucking artwork, but fairly decent artwork. You can get away with fairly decent artwork and a good story than a shit story and real good artwork. So the story is the most important part of a book. It's a bit like, and Captain will understand this, it's been a bit like Married to a Woman or Having a Bed. Yeah, physically pleasing and visually stunning and that is one thing, but if she wants to fucking make you watch She-Hulk, though, it don't matter how good looking she is, you don't want anything to do with her. Like with comic books, don't matter how fucking great the artwork looks, if the storyline's fucking dog shit, you don't want anything to do with it. So you got to get the storyline fucking good. As I say, the storyline, masculine action with a 3 shagger. Yeah. It says, need a stop story like my comic book. Lots of masculine action. Well, you say that, Captain, but like these soy nerd bitches here who fucking like to say shit and that about me. They need proof and that. So yeah. Well, if I haven't got any masculine action, it's gonna get ripped apart. I was watching it, even Van Scarver rip apart this masculine action comic book, but because like he couldn't fucking date this, well, he was having trouble fucking getting off with this bed and that. He was shy. Okay, thing is, there you go. My book even as a bespoke Jens shag count. Yeah, well, if it's women shagging, they don't count, mate. Only your main dude shagging women. That's the only count. When it's women shagging women, that ain't a sex count because fucking it's women fucking like they can get sex easy because you want for a comic book you want to be fucking go inflaming the male ego where he's shagging all the birds. If you make the book where the dude's getting cocked and he's just watching his lesbian lovers shag and that, then it's going to get ripped apart, mate. Yeah. I'm in his book. Yeah. Only the main dude. Only Captain Infinity shag out. Yeah, because like you're well in. It's a well in set. Okay, Jens has tapped into a very important aspect of pop culture. Right. Yeah, about fucking comic books being for the male. Well, it is. You know, but it has turned into where these soy nerd bitches see comic books like wank mags, which your comic book's going to be half of a wank mag. So you need to get loads of masculine action in there. Because if you just have like fucking birds fucking scissoring each other, fuck. 50-page comic book of birds just fucking looking each other out and playing with the tits. It's gonna be put under the fucking adult porn section than it is sort of like fucking action, but it's an important culture statement that Cat Finley shags loads of fit bears. Oh, right, that one, yeah. There's lots of ultra violence too. Oh, that's good. Be fair. It's not all scissoring. Well, I ain't seen it, man, because for a start, it's fucking gonna take even longer now. Fucking Dillard is probably fucking working overtime to get fucking Flash's fucking comic book released. So fucking, he's probably got no time for it. Yours is definitely probably going to get released after Yellow Flashes. So fuck off. 432 pages total. Well, that's a that ain't a comic book. That's a what do you call it? Unless you're doing big fucking full 1-page paneling fucking sort of thing. Just one panel a page. Dylan was working on my book live on air not 2 hours ago. All right. Yeah. Well, that's good. That's good. 3 panels a page. Right. Well, no wonder it's fucking that many. But yeah. Biography. No, but it's not like a biography. An annual or something like that called. Tatra in action. I think that was supposed to be titties in action, maybe. Automatic. Because, yeah, Captain, you got a fucking page set up and that, advertising it. You know, like coming soon. Show a few pages off. Auto erotic. What the fuck is that? Fixation. That like choking your son out, yeah. I mean, autobiographical, yeah. Coming. Oh. The end of this year. The 12th of the 12th, 24. Right, hey, so where's your thingy then? You got a page to like fucking show the people and that, like. Or did you want to fucking pop on and show fucking some shit out? Hey, up and all, man, my character fucking does some masculine ass kicking. I don't want you taking all the fucking masculine ass kicking action. I want to at least like Robin does, you know, where Robin gets to beat up 1 or 2 dudes. Obviously, I'm not going to outshine you in your own comic book, but I'm just saying, get me beating up a few dudes, really fucking elbowing someone's teeth out. A really fucking like masculine it's not kickboxing. It's the one, isn't it? Thai boxing. Like a proper Thai boxer does. fucking comic book has him elbowing someone's teeth out. Like, you fucking bastard. I said it was to me. How am I supposed to elbow this fucking dude's teeth out? There you go. Yeah, I'm probably fucking getting that written down. Yeah. Yeah. What else is fucking going on here? Oh, it's kind of show, wasn't it? Yes. Might finish this at a 4-hour stream. So we've got the channel show. She has. Oh. Oh, look at this shit. Eric July. Eric July has really.
The fuck was like, he's conspiring with Yellow Flash. What? I don't. And then me and Yellow Flash are like, what? Like, cause I ain't talked to Yellow Flash about nothing. Tell you, man, I'm fucking Thanos to these guys. Dark side, cosmic being. Let these guys tell it. I'm doing.
He's got a high opinion of himself, hasn't he? You always know a bullshitter when they've got a really high opinion of themselves. I mean, you can have a high opinion of yourself, but you think you're fucking Thanos. That's super.
On all sorts of shit that I don't even know that I'm doing. When you start getting like a name, it's just gonna be you waking up on the internet and finding a story about you that is like completely fabricated, and you're
Completely fabricated. Isn't all I see Eric July doing? Just defending himself. This is why he's comic book shit, because he don't fucking that thingy where he was that lefty comedian. He had it right when he went, you don't watch any fucking well, I said it before him, but he doesn't watch any fucking good IPs and that, so he doesn't know good fucking storylines. Who writes that shit? Fucking hell. Soy nerd bitches boy, I don't know.
you're like, how in the hell did that conspiracy become a thing? I got this information from a YouTuber who also got this information from this YouTuber who then repeated this person. Like, god damn. Fucking like the fuck was like he's
yeah, fucking was that basis.
My mouthpiece gets knocked out. So you don't have any problem with that word? Huh?
What a rat act. Melvin Van
Dirty bastard.
Are you ready? It's what a rat act.
Right,
So you don't have any. My mouthpiece gets.
Fucking like the fuck was like he's conspiring with Yellow Flash. What? I don't. And then me and Yellow Flash are like, what? Like, cause I ain't talked to Yellow Flash about nothing. Tell you, man, I'm.
Soy nerd bitch. Yeah, look at this. Can she actually play bass? Well, I think she probably can play it better than me, mate. Anyway, because anyone can play it better than Jimmy. But yeah, she's probably not going to be the greatest bassist, is she? Yeah, took steroids when she was 13. Okay. Yeah, you're right. Shall we see what Cyril says?
He said home security.
With star reviews from you and star prices from us. Start your search on Amazon today.
No.
From Corolla One Studios in Glendale, California.
Oh, fucking hell. Critical drinker in neighborhood. How the internet destroyed woke Hollywood. Oh, they're taking the credit for it, aren't they? But now you're walking bitches now, aren't you? Look how skinny his fucking face is on there. Look how skinny the critical soy drink. That is like a fucking rugby ball. That's like an upside down fucking, was it Alfie or whatever fucking it was? Fucking hell. Soy cockrotic and critical soy drink. They fucking watched Hollywood. They sucked on Hollywood soy fucking shite. Yeah, don't even what that'd make me fucking sick. I don't even know why it's on my feed. Fucking shumpy. Subscriptions. There we go. Look at this. Oh, let's roast Madam Web. Yay!
Oh, okay. After some time, she becomes the main dude's love slave and is established that she has a very repressed desire in that department, which is one of the reasons she becomes one. Okay. Jack also, okay, the next one from Jack was not about anime. But Jack, I took a screenshot of your recommendation, super chat, and now I've read them all, and I'm going to check this one out. Because
super chats.
Here's the thing. I say I'm going to watch them. A long stretch of time happens. I watch them. I never really report back, but I end up liking them all. So
bot name, doesn't it?
You know, I don't like everything. I'm not gonna like lie to you guys and say it was great. It was great. Everything was amazing. But a lot of times I'll check out stuff people will recommend or like listeners will give, like Spike's Family from our pal Enrique.
Sometimes you become
I end up liking a lot of this stuff because
you sign
anime
bitches.
And manga do. Is what a lot of our stuff used to do is they would
grow some
like,
testicles,
classic stuff that's kind of familiar, so you kind of know what you're going into with this
take
new
away
world. So when you play a video game for the second time, like the second Quest in Zelda, you know it's harder, but you already know how to.
Oh, was he talking about Zelda? Fucking hell. Shit.
Or more Black Widow. Read some more of the old comics.
Black Widow, yeah. It's fucking Sisters, whatever it is. Black Widow.
She came off a little generic here and there.
Reviewing the second.
Hi everyone, it's your boy Zach, and this is my review of Black Widow #2. But the first issue was good. There were some little weird bits of.
This issue was good, yeah. Well, that's because you can't really say Zach. Oh,
very dark. But it's got like this fun, colorful style.
Yeah.
But it was solid. It was actually very good, very promising. This one is just weird.
Dark.
You can still tell there's talent and there's a lot of drive. Like they're really trying to do a good.
Yeah, your boy Zach's real good at
but there's just no
real Sawyer comics
flapping in the breeze. I can't recommend this, and quite honestly, it was so odd and disturbing, and I kind of feel sick after reading it. That
I feel sick just even looking.
I think this
I feel sick just knowing you bought it.
Very good comic book writers.
Sorry, bitch.
They've been in movies for 10 years. I've heard good things, but they need some guidance. Just because you can write a good horror movie doesn't mean you can translate directly into writing a good comic. And this just might be too dark for Marvel.
Despicable act that is absolutely a real world problem. So it's culturally relevant and approaches some
he is culturally relevant.
This is how you make men who largely make up the current comic demographic enjoy female characters in today's climate.
Fuck you.
References to child pornography.
Men who largely make up.
Yeah, they love it. Guys are gonna love this.
All right. What are you gonna do?
I can't make this story up. I can't make this story up. It was like about a week before that video, at least to our attention, that video came up of their movie, the pissing, vomiting, whatever. Somebody's like, who is the Sasuke sisters? You work in comics. And I'm like, I don't, I barely ever heard of them. I don't know. I literally, I replied to them. I say, they're two sisters that look uncomfortably close in every photo, and dudes like them because they look like they're about to kiss. Then I see the video on live stream. I'm watching it off camera, and I'm gagging and stuff. And then riptards are attacking me the next day for having a reaction to what I'm watching of them. I had no idea, besides their selfies, that, I was like, they look, guys like them because they look like they're about to kiss, and they're sisters. They're pervs. You know, that was my whole
form of
take on it.
entertainment.
Oh,
for
look at
the
this.
people that are
It's
into
Ricky
it.
Ritardo.
Are we accomplishing that?
God.
Yes.
Oh, yeah,
Would
I
like
got
to
that
get
helmet.
differently than I did.
Hold on a second.
Girl,
Did you get
and I
the
want my
Ricky Ritardo
customers to
helmet?
be taken care of, and I want this to be a fun sandbox in which the Rippaverse is a go-to
There
form
he
of
is.
entertainment
There he is.
for the people that are into it.
I love Ricky Ritardo. I like Alpha Cool. It's
Oh
a
yeah, me too. I need more lines.
Are we accomplishing that? Yes. Would I like to continue to grow that? Yes. Are we being successful in my eyes? Absolutely. But other people's aspirations, it may not line up with mine, and that's okay.
Oh.
Some other people that's not what it is that they maybe want to
What
do.
it is.
Maybe they have, and it could be also
But
be
it is,
in comics. This is why I say be careful in letting other people determine
You
what
got to
is going to be
determine on other
successful
people
to
not
you.
knowing
Like,
what
are
it
you
is,
actually
because
following
it
your
is what
own
it
dreams,
is. That's what it is.
or are you following someone else's? And that could mess with your morale. That could mess with your psyche.
This is still him crying over being criticized.
Yeah.
That is all what he's saying there when he smiled there. What he's saying is, I'm doing my own thing. I don't have to listen to somebody else, it is, who criticized my comic book, because my version of success is different than your version of success,
And
his
it is
version
what
of
it is.
success. So,
The dude is literally trying to rationalize quality standards.
no, I mean, he's still like upset. Like, that's all this is. Understand? People say Eric isn't talking. Yes, he is. All he does all day long is talk about Trashcast. Every video he puts out is about Dick and Vito. Everything that he says, everything that he thinks is a coded way of coping with the fact that he received criticism for ISOM and now he's been kind of deflated. He is coping and seething every single day about this. My views of success are different than those of my critics, and therefore, again, I don't have to listen to criticism because I'm moving differently. What I want to do is different.
Yeah, blacking his
unbelievable.
viewers.
Dick.
It's like,
You can see this.
we don't have to listen to
you
them
get, like, if
because
somebody's
my
new to getting
opinion
criticism
is
and they're
it
writing
is
or
what it
whatever it
is.
is, they'll say the same thing. Like, write what he's saying. It's like, well, usually like a detective story will have these elements and this part, and you got to set that up. And like, well, maybe I'm trying to make like a new kind of detective story. And you're like, all right, I mean, I don't actually care if your thing's any good. So here's, just take it and do whatever you want. I don't give a shit. But they all say some version of that.
It's so true, man. I love his detective. He's like, it looks like Rip is trying to write a detective story and it isn't working out so well. And Eric actually said, I had the character say right there that he's not a detective. Fucking dying, dude. I love it. Oh my God, it was great.
Yeah.
I can never stop doing trash casts. I never will. There will always be content like this. I don't
like
ever have to stop. It's
like
fascinating.
a movie where a guy says, I'm no hero, and then he like kills a dog. You're like, well, that actually surprised me. I thought that he was saying like, he's gonna be drawn into being a hero.
No, he literally is not a hero. All right.
So really sit down, no matter what industry it is. This is not anything unique to comics. No matter what industry it is that you are in, that success needs to be determined by you.
It's not about success. Well, hold on a second. Are you talking about the fact that you haven't paid yourself at all? I don't understand like what you mean. Or you're.
Well, I think what it means, Ethan, is you can only know your success on what it gives you, and he's blagging the audience once again. He's trying to make out that he's happy with his success, but obviously he's not, because fucking everyone's like, well, not everyone, but everyone with fucking balls and no fucking what do you call them? No, guy, helpers or whatever they call them. Fucking, they don't fucking know, like, oh yeah, he's unhappy with the results, because obviously everyone slagged it off who's got some balls and that, and so he's trying to defend it by saying like, oh well, I find it a great success, that fucking I sold so many copies, but he's got no fucking SJWs. He's only thinking of now, isn't he? He's not thinking of the future. So he's not thinking of how successful it's going to be when fucking no one's buying fucking his comic book. But anyway,
flagging your sales, which are declining precipitously. Man, I am fascinated. I'm completely drawn into the story of Rippaverse now. By the story of Rippaverse, I mean Eric's story. Like, I am fascinated by this. And it's not right, like I shouldn't be, because he's a competitor and all this stuff, like a business competitor, people would say. I don't see him that way. I see him as a clown on the internet. So he's not in my sphere. He's not really a comic book creator. Actually, he's just a dude pretending to be one. LARPing is one.
Yeah, it's so bad, that fucking... He has to be called out. This is what Ethan's saying. He's saying the Rippaverse is so fucking shit that he's fucking 3 or 4 leagues below Ethan's standard. And until he can get up to at least fucking a league below him, Ethan's not going to fucking promote this shit.
But I am completely drawn in. I can't wait to see what Yaira does. The sales of Yaira, and I gotta think they're going to spike up a little bit because of the absurdity of the Saska sisters. It's got to, like,
oh my fucking,
it's the fact that the Saska sisters have been exposed as working with Lucifer Valentine, a man who was fucking his own sister until she killed herself.
That's when Spike sells.
It's getting
it's got it. Like, what else would that do? Like, that's got to
I don't know. I
there's
kind of disagree
SJWs
with
for
you
you.
on that, but I see your logic. I just don't think. I think it'll cause an effect. I don't think that's the effect.
People are gonna feel sick when it, like, with that Meyer guy that you play. Like, that's a real. I can easily predict that feeling just looking at everything they've done and thinking about reading Yaira. It feels like there's gonna be something sick and off and weird in it. That I don't know, man. I guess thank God that people aren't reading it anymore.
They're not reading them. It's just a matter of, are they going to give money to Eric over it? Like, see, that's the question. It's not about, is the book going to be good or not. It's going to be dog shit. It doesn't matter. Question is, are people going to give him more money for Yaira than they gave for Alpha Core?
There's something he said here that goes to what you're talking about. Like, he's basically saying, this is the self-help part that I picked up earlier on. This all shit sounds like it came from a self-help book. You determine whether you're a success or not whatever you're
people. Yeah, of course.
You
It's
know,
just
and like,
great,
he's kind of making an excuse for future failure.
Well, there again, though, he is calling himself a dumb cunt. Because if he calls this success, then, you know, he has sort of like fucking done better than he thought he would have done, you know. At least he did do a fucking main lead, a male lead, male lead. So yeah, you know, at least we can class that as a success for him. At least he wasn't going for a female lead, unlike he is going for now. But he can like thingy himself with that one guy. He can be like, oh, well, them sisters did it, not me.
Oh, okay. See, I didn't look at it that way.
Yeah, I mean, he's kind of already setting it up that this isn't about other people's standards or even the standards I've already set, the goalposts I've already set up. It's where my state of consciousness feels I've been a success at any
He's
given
scared
point
of
in time.
launching Yaira, isn't he? That's why Yaira was supposed to already have been launched, and it's delayed, and we don't know why. Is he scared? Did we frighten him?
Well, this is the scary part. These lines he's throwing in there, it's either crafted because it's supposed to be self-help material for, like, at the beginning of the video, some girl making coffee or making a dress, like just people with small businesses, or he's lifting this stuff because he's reading self-help books. I have no idea.
for Yahoo.
No, he's
it just
talking
seems
street jab
like a
shit.
layup to me. It's
Just the selling character.
well, and their costume. Look at her costume behind them. Like you look at that and you go, that could be it's a B-level DC character, maybe. You know what I mean?
Is it literally a B-level DC
Fucking Z level
character that was lifted?
Could be. I mean, I don't know. I think that what I'm sensing here is fear, and a lot of it. And look at his face; you can tell. Even that still shot, he looks terrified.
Somebody in the chat said he's waiting for the Sasuke sisters stuff to cool down. It doesn't matter because, it's second that book campaigns is going to kick right back up. Like you should not wait for it.
Oh, I can't wait to do it when the book. I'll be all over it.
I can't wait to kick that shit.
And what's going to happen is my trash cast is going to promote the book. It's going to do better because. And Eric should thank me for this. My negative attention that I'm going to bring to this is going to get some counter reaction, like your fans are.
Well, no, I think it is going to be one where people aren't going to fucking admit to buying this because they're just going to get fucking totally the piss taken out of them.
They're going to go, oh, yeah, well, fuck EVS, and they're going to back the book.
Can we appreciate Dick for a second? Look at him. He looks like a cat in a canary shop. Like, look at him.
I love this. Is like never in my wildest dreams that I think anything would get this far, even a fraction of this. I'd have been happy with just the first video he made or a tweet or something, but promising he's never going to talk about me like 10 times and then making video after video. It's fucking great. Do you guys think anyone's going to protest his warehouse when he's launching Yaira because of the filth?
The Christian moms of America, they're going to say,
or the Christian Rileys of America. Do you think they're going to mount a protest of the piss porno that he's involved in?
That's
I hope
not
that doesn't
funny.
happen.
Don't do that, guys. Don't do that.
Yeah, I want to watch it happen. I think it's going to be a success. My opinion is Yaira's going to be a spike. And then he's got
no. I think that's gonna be a fucking dead duck in the water. It's gonna be shit, and so people will buy it. Because I don't think they're gonna get Yara fucking as good looking for these soy nerd bitches to wank off at.
Horseman. Which is going to be the nadir for him, and also poor Mike Barron's doing a book, Goodjing. Like that, literally 0 people in the world want a Goodjing book, and poor Mike Barron's. Hopefully, it'll do okay. He'll make a little paycheck off of that. But you're looking at a disaster right there. And then Ice on 3, I can't wait for.
Well, he's already on video.
Thrilling conclusion, man. Come on.
He's already on video saying with this long thing that not every book in the Rippaverse people will like. And then he kind of brings up Horseman. He's like, I think this is going to be one of those books where people are kind of torn on it. And he's like, will there be a 2? Or we'll see how it sells. Like he's already kind of building like a narrative that he doesn't have to follow. He's non-committed to that book.
Well, probably because he doesn't own it. Yeah, I don't care. Like all of this is great. Like this is literally like so much fun to watch. Oh God, look at his face. I love it.
Yeah, that Horseman thing is a fucking pile of shit, though. Probably the Horseman compared to like Yara and fucking Isom is probably gonna be the best seller out of them all, I reckon.
Success and or failure.
Yeah.
By you. Sometimes, largely it is going to be financial. Of course. To act like that ain't part of the equation is foolery. Yes, it'll be a part of the
Is foolery. This is the thing with fucking everything. He tries to use fucking really smart ass language, but he can't. It's not foolery, it's fucking foolish. But he just blags it.
The equation, but it's not the only thing.
Hey,
I think that's what you should
shit.
consider, if nothing.
He scratches his nose every time he lies.
That's the beautiful thing about the independence. You get to determine that.
Yeah.
You get to determine what is success to you.
That's exactly right, Eric. And what is this?
It'd be shit out of poker. Don't know what it is, but it's okay.
Do it now, but if you ever rewatch it again, every time he scratches his nose, he's like, "Oh, that doesn't matter." He scratches his nose. Oh, the money, it doesn't matter. He scratches it like it's a tell for a lie. I think I saw him do it 3 times.
It's a tell for a bluff. Is
Yeah, shouldn't play poker.
What it is. I
Bluff,
don't know if it's
yeah.
a lie. It's more like a bluff situation with him. But yeah, this is exciting. We got one more video to watch here, a quickie. And this is from our dear.
Oh, what we on? Yeah.
Friend Katie Did's channel. We love Katie Did. She's doing great work out there. She has put together Eric July's 3D assets and the Pick Me Daddy fans. I don't know what this is. I haven't watched this yet, but it's Katie Did, so I'm excited.
I do want to discuss something. Someone's already lying in the chat. You see right here, this MWP guy. I saw him. If he keeps lying, you know what to do, mods. But he said that I lied about this whole thing that happened with this. I guess my 3D assets. Go watch my previous video, and he said I did not. First of all, that wasn't what happened. If you go,
Oh yeah, 3D assets. In case you don't know, it's where they just copy like pictures from like rendering, fucking just then bang these pictures on there.
watch the actual video. I said that I will defend my artist in a lie. As an example, there were people that were going.
Eric, you're lying. You're lying about lying. I showed everybody here. You were on the African American Conservatives show, and so was I.
Shit. I didn't
And you-
see that. How
and
was it?
It was so fun, dude. It was great. They actually asked him face to face. They said, "What do you think about these people who are saying that your artist Cliff Richard uses 3D assets in the comics?" And you flat out deny
Yeah, and then he pulls them up.
it. And I showed it here, and then I showed your video the next day where you had to, what actually happened was I showed that video and then I showed proof. I showed all the 3D assets. Eric watches the trash cast just like everybody else does. And the next day he had to make a video about how, but everybody does it. Of course, everybody uses 3D assets, denied it, got caught in a lie. Wonderful. And now everybody else is lying.
Around saying that the actual model of ISOM itself was some like reused asset or something of that nature as far as how he was posing. That is objectively false. That is a lie. So that's an example of one of the lies it is that I was talking about.
The lies it is.
Just making things up. Leave him in the chat. He can leave in the chat. I gave him the warning. You lie again, you know what the mods are gonna have to handle you.
By the way, I just want to say,
They're gonna air you out.
you're allowed to lie in my chat. If any of you in the chat want to lie, I don't really care. You're allowed. You're permitted. Haters are welcome.
Especially in super chats. Lie all you want.
Oh my God, lie your ass off in a super chat. Let's go. All right, let me see. Eric's 3D assets.
Okay, to the Rippaverse fandom and all the amazing support. The Rippaverse brought me back my enthusiasm for comics, and now I'm editing comics. So shout out to you. Hail the Lord. He's done some
One of these out
reviews
eating kebab.
Hail the Lord.
On Twitter or X. I think is it Substack that you're on as well? By the way, he's done some reviews that are on X. Hail the Lord, that is. And he's finding out, and I love that he's going to keep on trucking that, look, we have a special batch of obsessive people, and they get really mad at you if you like Rippaverse stuff. Such a weird thing.
Dude, all we did was laugh at his review. We read his review. His review was objectively retarded. I mean, it was really stupid.
Well, he's watching too much female-led fucking action.
I don't know what I'm supposed to do. Like, people send me this stuff and it's funny and I want to react to it. That's all.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, if it's a smart, well-written review of hold on, let me see. It's I think Comicsgate Drama had this whole thing. If it's an objectively well-written review that likes it, I'm probably not going to laugh at it. But if it underscores my theory that obsessive Eric July fans are retarded, I'm going to read it. I'm going to talk about it and point it out. You know, of course I am. Silliness. Did this end up here or no? I can't remember. Hail the Lord got ended. All right, maybe not.
He's right about me. It does make me angry that they like his comic. I see the seethe with loathing and hatred that these people have money to prop up this shit. I really, really hate it. It does make me angry. I'm not gonna lie about it.
You got asked like if you wanted to put Eric July out of business or destroy his business once.
Yeah, I do.
He wants to get rid of this shit, fucking side shit.
Everybody went, what? How could he say that? That's
Because
ridiculous.
he's making crap, man. I fucking hate that shit.
You know, Dick, I don't know you, nor do I like or hate you. I don't know you, but you're allowed to say that.
Yes, I definitely
You know, like
am.
that's you have to actually, if you go and do anything in life, I'll tell everybody, you should assume somebody out there wants you to fail. That's a safe assumption. That's life. That's not illegal. That's just life.
Yeah, of course. And you know, like I brought up like the movie Super Size Me. You know, way back when. Super Size Me was an attempt to put McDonald's out of business. If you had asked that guy, should McDonald's be out of business? He probably would have said, yeah, I want to put McDonald's out of business. Why? Because they're making Americans grotesquely fat and they're doing it on purpose and for profit. And that would be the thing. He put that out. His goal, he did not meet that goal, but McDonald's did make changes due to Super Size Me. There's nothing wrong with sitting there and identifying a corrupt, inept, dishonest business and saying, I want that to go away. I want to put that business out of business for the sake of everybody. Nothing wrong about that. Now you can argue about, if you think that is Rippaverse or not. But no, I mean, people saying he wants to put a business out of business is not an impressive thing. It's not a terrifying thing. It's not a terrible thing. People have been trying to put me out of business for 9 years. I've never cried about it even once.
Well, there's sometimes when you're arguing with people, especially online, whatever they accuse you of, you just embrace. And it's like, yes, okay, so yes, what does that mean to you? Are you trying to put them out of business? Yes. What is the business? You tell me what the business is. Is it shipping comic books? Is it making shitty comic books? Like, what is it to you that needs to survive whatever attack you think it is that I'm doing to it? And please show your work for what that is.
Well, yeah, Nick Cicada asked you that, and it was just like, are you trying to put him out of business? And you had two answers to that question, yes or no. And you might as well just say yes.
Yeah.
Just exactly right.
Just keep him on his toes, make a better product. Don't get caught with stupid shit. I mean, you build an immunity to it by building better shit or not doing fraudulent shit. If he even did fraudulent shit with the charity, but
oh yeah.
Yeah, right. Giving them, like, what exactly are you giving them? Like, how does that benefit anyone?
It's more inventory to store. Like, they need money to ship to kids. They have infinite comics in their warehouse. They need to ship them.
Yeah, I mean, it's just money.
Well, that is true. Inventory in a warehouse, you got to destroy it, get rid of it, something. Because the cubic inches it's taking up, there is $1 tied to that. So just inventory rotting in a warehouse. If you use a fulfillment center, it's cubic inches they charge you by. If you have product in Amazon, they're billing you by the cubic, inventory's taking up. So the mindset is anything sitting in a warehouse, you got to get rid of it.
All right, now here's Hail the Lore. I just
Get more
found
stuff in to sell.
so we can take a look at his review. And this is, it's no offense, Hail the Lore. It's not as though I just want to attack anybody who's saying nice things about Eric. It's just that this review is funny. And that's all it is. My thoughts on Ice on number 2 from the Rippaverse, owner and writer Eric July. Shane, have you read this review?
No.
You haven't read it?
Mm-mm.
All right, let's read it together, shall we? World as we are introduced to new characters and why they are important. Altona's boss and founder of Projexis, Lincoln Usebio, these names, is a fantastic characters. Probably one of Eric's best written character, in my opinion. He reflects how every good leader should operate when it comes to their employees. He's hands-on with his work, not afraid of getting his hands dirty, smart, and maybe he has a military background. A standout character for me. The reason why Avery stopped being a hero to be wasn't a good enough reason to stop altogether, but very understandable if he maybe took a break or got even more brutal with his tactics. A hero will never save every single person. That's just the hard truth. I think that aspect could have been explored more in this story. His doubts maybe even show Isom doubting himself, and that he could save Sam at all a bit of PTSD in the moment, but he overcomes it and
I
then
thought it
he
was
saves
fucking thingy playing the
Sane.
music.
I feel like that would have hit in this book. Gooding was amazing in this book. Kind of reminded me of Tony Stark if he was smart enough to charge for his work. I'm not going to laugh this time. His skills and expertise in this book was exciting to read. Now I'm even more hype for his own book. The fact he already knew Bloodroot made me think, who else does Gooding know? What other connections does he have? He helped Avery massively in this book. Avery now has to stop his mission on what's going on with Jasmine to rescue his friend Sam. And what people don't realize about this story is Isom didn't forget about Jasmine at all. But in the midst of that, he now has to save people from demonic creatures coming through another realm of existence. Bloodroot is an interesting character. She's like a gatekeeper for our
Yeah, like, even when it's trying to be a good book review.
realm, pretty much, and all her awesome beasts and dragons with her is so cool. I have a feeling she is way older than we realize, and she doesn't stay in this realm often. And her blood powers, I called her a blood witch when we first saw her, but actually she's more of a blood bender. And it takes a lot out of her just to do her powers on a larger scale. The fight scenes was great. Some could have been executed differently, but that's just my own practically taste. Each character in this book had a part to play, and I wonder
Dad, before they know about fighting scenes.
what Yaira is doing with Projexus, and her plans seem twisted to me. I enjoyed the art and the writing. Eric is definitely improving as a comic book writing. I love to see that. Overall, I enjoyed Isom number 2 and can't wait for Isom 3. Thank you for reading my review of Isom number 2. Like, repost, and hit that follow for more reviews like this one. I did both of those things. I liked it and reposted it.
Nice review.
Yeah, it was a great review of Isom number 2. My favorite part of that review has to be, saying if only Tony Stark charged for his work like Gooding does, he'd probably be a lot smarter.
The government contractor, Tony Stark, that guy.
Yeah.
I can see why Eric liked that review.
Because it's one thing to be like on your own. Hey, this sucks. It's the worst thing in the world. Whatever. Okay, cool. Congratulations. But when you start getting you have animosity towards people that are into what it is that we put out. I don't know, man. That shit's weird.
I don't have animosity. I love that guy. I don't hate.
Yeah, but you're putting out shit though.
Him at all.
Real Zero, shout out to you. I see you in the chat. One perfect example. Yeah, these people get irate. They get actually mad, and it's such a it's a weird thing. The projection element of it. We discussed this before. The lie that is X person can't take criticism, right? It's a projection. Really, what they can't handle is other people disagreeing with them on creative endeavors or creative properties or whatever it is.
Yeah.
Criticize your critique.
It shouldn't be like that, man. Let people.
Man, God forbid his comic was a success and he got more than one review of it.
Yeah.
Like a normal amount of reviews for a normal mainstream anything. Oof.
Flipped out, man. He would have turned inside out.
They like us, right? And they're going to. It's just what it is. I think what
it is what it is.
Maybe it's a ego thing. It's
I haven't seen number 2.
Feel like their opinion has to be
I
their opinion.
read number 1.
If anything we've learned,
Eric really does believe that it is a matter of there only being one opinion. He thinks this is people trying to force one opinion on him. And he's just don't you understand? there's this other group of people that have this other opinion that what I've written is great. And he still doesn't understand the concept.
Well, it's because he's SJW and they're in echo chambers, remember? Do you remember SJW being in echo chambers, Ethan?
Concept of criticism at all. He doesn't get it. It really bothers him. Like, it's still every single video that we watch of him is him still dealing with August of last year. Was it August?
But he does criticism. Like, he's in that Black Widow comic movie describing why he liked it. Like, he understands the compulsion to like break down, art into themes and crap.
Doesn't he? I mean, does he? I didn't see any of that. I just saw him talk about how he really liked the book. But I mean, you go to the movies and you go see Madam Web, and it's like, well, what about the people who liked it, Eric? Surely you can deal with the fact that there are people out there that liked what it is that Sony did. It is.
I think that's the thing that kills me is like the criticism. I mean, these I'm going to say the critics on YouTube, right? That in being him, that can't take any type of criticism. It's like, kind of weird.
With anything creative, is that you're gonna have people that feel one way or the other. There is no the opinion. That's just kind of what it is. Renault Zero with a 35 months to look forward to the Iron.
I love him so much.
Mad about my photo with the Saskas. Keep grinding and keep being great. Yeah, let them be. Let them be mad.
Sturgis.
Shout out to you, man. Keep up with that content.
Keep up with that Sturgis content.
Ultimate salesman. Sturgis, stay tuned. I got a special video about success just for you. I made it just for you. You're the only person who's interested in this. Eric, I'm on it. I'm on it, and I'm going to sell the shit out of your comic to absolutely nobody because nobody's watching my streams.
Oh, it's so great. All right, what is this? Somebody sent me 18 seconds of the Saska sisters here being Christians. Let me see. Because they've, Eric says that they've changed their ways.
Yeah.
Monster Fest 22.
And then we have these barriers like religion that tell us, oh, it's a sin to do this. And I'm like, maybe, but maybe also not.
Yeah, it's like a 50 Shades of the Passion of the Christ.
Yeah, Mel Gibson will love this one.
Maybe.
They're fucking evil, dude. I'm sorry. They're so fucking evil. It's great. Oh, guys, what can I tell you? Trashcast will continue. Dick, I want to thank you for being here, man. I just asked you today. A lot of people are like, when are you going to get Dick on the show? And I was just like, I don't know. Like, would he come on the show? And I just asked you today, and I said, I'm going to drop you the link until you feel like coming in. You came right in, man. I really appreciate you. I think you're hilarious. Biggest problem in the universe. Every Friday, is it?
Yeah, Friday at 6. Come by or watch the replay if you're going to watch your show at the same time. I don't know. TheDickShow.com, Patreon.com/TheDickShow. It was a pleasure. This is an unmissable show, this Trashcast series. You look so happy. I'm jealous of how happy you are.
Well, I don't have to sit next to Vito. I mean, Vito is
a nightmare. Oh God, he's so mercurial for somebody that's so fat. He's depressed one day, he's just euphoric another day. There's no predicting it. He's like
it makes the show so fun, man. Biggest Problem in the Universe is a terrific show, and I never miss it. I watch it all the time, except for I haven't watched it. Dick, you're the best, man. Anything that I can do for you, you let me know. And
give me those Flashcast prices if I ever need to cover. That's what I.
Hell yeah,
prices. That's what I want.
Of course.
What the yellow flash prizes?
I appreciate you. I'm gonna let you go because I'm gonna read some super chats. I don't want to bore you with that, but you take care, pal. Thank you.
Good to meet you, Shane.
Good meeting you.
Dick Masterson, one of the most hated people in the community. Couldn't be nicer. Great
I was
guy.
Scared of him when he came in.
Yeah. Oh, Dick he's
like, and he was quite pleasant to stream with. Like,
of course, yeah, he's a professional broadcaster. He's good. All right, let me read these super chats from all of you wonderful people, and I certainly do appreciate all of you, and thank you so much for sending them. Shane, thank you for being here. I'm not dismissing you. I'm just him. So let me get some nice music going on here. I like this song. This is good. Shane, tell me if you like this.
Oh, bang on some music on, so
But
yeah.
they can't do
don't
nothing
want
to
one then yet. Oh, yeah, okay. Got to do fucking channel. Fuck. Fuck. Yeah. Whoa. Okay. I remember that there's some music at the beginning, so I mute the fucker. Make sure I don't get copyrighted. Yeah, there we go. The China Show. Okay. Yeah, where's this train? Yeah, talking a bit. And it was no. Oh, the new Chinese New Year. Oh yeah, no, just yeah. Oh, the white monkeys and that shit. Use a term used for Westerners that go over there. Oh fucking hell, like that. Westerners that go over there to promote China and that shit. Oh yeah. Zhejiang Dictionary. I swear, fucking some crazy cunt thinks it's a good idea to fucking Xi Jinping's fucking like it's so stupid. I don't even fucking want to like remember like what the fucking stuff is. Ridiculous. You've got words in there and that shit that they like to use. Like I think they want to replace it with the dictionary and that with the Xi dictionary. Oh, so fucking ridiculous. Then something about fucking what for me. You fucking it's somewhere. You know, like fucking ass scraping, like yeah, greatest and that. I think someone had some fucking placard done again or whatever. Fucking hell. Oh yeah, they fucking. I think he like fucks up on a fucking mountain thing or something. Like, okay, going out. But something to do with the picture, but I'm like, but where's the train though? Yeah, it's just CGP. I'll go crazy now. There's some tea eggs, not piss eggs. Yeah, makes what was it? Well, was roaring ahead. Yeah, it's like China's. Yeah, where the fuck was this train? Wow, sure there was a train somewhere. Oh yeah, talking about this fucking thingy with the frog, saying that Chinese people like that where they can't see the rest of the world because they've got like fucking sensor on their internet, and yeah. What was that one? Oh yeah, I think it was on his channel. Oh yeah, maybe. But, yeah. Oh yeah. So yeah, that's not a pet shop or a vet. It's a fucking butcher's. Yeah, you put it on. Yeah. That was something to do with the fucking whatever it is. Yeah, having that air pollution, yeah. Okay, you can see how bad it is in the warnings. Yeah, so now I went on this one with the train. It was on the other dude's channel. There we go. Yeah. Here we are. Yeah, talking about the speed rail and that, showing how fucking vibrates like fuck. But when there's loads of people on, it probably don't vibrate as much. Just that when it's empty, maybe. But yeah, and then you're like, yeah, it shows all these fucking people fucking in like a fucking garage. Oh yeah, and then fucking people being cunts, not giving a fuck. About other people's fucking comfort and that. Oh yeah, man, it's really crashed and that. Don't fuck it. Tried covering it up and all. I think he was saying, okay, tried to like tell everyone just to keep the mouth shut. Like, nah, not happened and that. Did a fucking Chief Wiggum. Nothing to see here. Move along. and that. But obviously, it was still. I forget how many people died, but there were enough people who died. That fucking yes, when apparently, yeah, all of them shunted it in the back end of one of the carriages and that shit. Like, yeah, fucking bit crazy and that. So yeah, quite a few deaths and that, and so China tried to cover it up and that sort of shit. But, yeah, there we go. Yeah, so trying to make out like, oh, don't talk about how it fucking don't question how it fucking happened. Let's just sort of like cry about the people who died. Let's concentrate all our fucking efforts on fucking mourning the people who died. Not questioning why they died. Let's just mourn their deaths and that. Okay, now. That's China though. Oh yeah, this is going about fucking surf shark fucking. Oh yeah, fucking. This bear tried to kill herself off, and he just dragged her back. Look, she's still trying to fucking get her legs chopped off. Well, you just grabbed her back in time. Look, she's gutted and all. Oh yeah. That's the state of fucking China's fucking train service. People want to kill themselves for some reason. They're like, oh yeah. Maybe that's how fucking some of these trains are being derailed. Because he said that one of them got derailed for having some mud on one of the tracks. And so the fucking at high speed, at slow speed, it would have fucking caused fuck all, but at high speed, there would have been like that fraction of fucking lost traction that would fucking sent the fucking carriages probably into like a fucking shake or whatever and that. And then like if they didn't slow down, they'd just keep shaking or whatever, but yeah. Oh yeah, these fucking cheeky bastards and that got the feet up and that shit. Like what the fuck? You get your fucking foot down. You're not at fucking home, you fuckers. I see the piss. Yeah, I play this and Right, I'm back. Yeah, what's this? Oh, like the shitty housing and that shit. I can't remember. Okay. People were getting packed in and that. Yeah, back in now. What is going on there? Really fucking holidays, oh yeah, they showed the holidays and all, where it was fully packed, yeah. But fucking hell. I'd be like, yeah, okay. I'll just wait until everyone's gone and try and get a fucking train. But I think they've stopped now, so yeah, everyone's needing to get that one or they don't go home. I'd probably be like, not this year. Oh yeah, someone I was showing where China versus America. But yeah, there we go. There's the China show. Oh yeah, got to the 4-hour mark. Yeah, okay. Ooh. I think I'll call it a night there. Thank people and that. Okay. Stop the stream and that, because okay. Haven't really got much stories. Like fucking. Okay. I think there might be some up, but okay. Can't fucking remember right now on that. So, closing the stream, thanking people was watching in that, and obviously the people who was watching incognito on the rerun. So yeah, okay. Probably do another stream next week and that. Or else I might have to do a fucking weight stream fucking during the week. Just a weight stream. Just concentrate on the weights. Because I haven't done it for like a week or two now. Yeah, I think this is my second week I haven't done it. So yeah. I need to start getting back into the fucking routine. But got to that stage where once you build up the muscle, it's easier to just rebuild it. So yeah. Okay. I have to start fucking doing some fucking weight streams and that. And then yeah, fucking I say a 4-hour mark, I fucking did there for like 10 minutes, I think, and that shit. Malaka's fucking StreamYards again kicks me out. So I'm like, oh fuck. You bastard. So, yeah. But it was alright because Jimmy was talking shit. And so like I had to fucking set my fucking laptop up anyway. But right. So many people showed up tonight, but there we go. But thanks to Captain. Like, yeah, don't try and blame me. I was sticking up for you and that shit, man. But, and cheers to October. So, yeah, thanks for watching and that, and thanks for people watching on the rerun and that. And I'll hopefully we'll do the stream next week and that shit, and be doing fucking hopefully a weight stream before next week. Might be Sunday or Monday, fucking, but no, I'll have to do it before then because I need to do one. It'll be next Tuesday, but I might be having to start the stream earlier, do my weight stream, and then I can chill out and do fucking a stream with my mate. I think Ollie said like he wants, so yeah. Anyway, thanks for watching. Cheers. Bye.